Hello, good evening. Good evening and good Saturday. Good Saturday, everyone. How you doing? I'm doing fine. Thinking about this fantasy village that we need to make, and I exchanged a bit of information with some other people about it, and we realized that we have so many different packs and so many different packages that we can use. Hello, hey, hey, hey. So many different packages that we can use. And let me raise my hand. Hey. So the packages are a lot, and we need to categorize them. We need to understand what we can use, what we cannot use. We need to understand the poly count. We need to understand if the style is fitting with our game or not. So yeah, basically we have, we made this file and we are trying to organize all the pieces of it. And so this is what I'm gonna do as well today. Well, it's not just about organizing stuff, but it's also about building the village. So if we go back to our original mission, right? Our mission was to build a farming village and building a farming village. So finding a place on the map that we can create this village, and we found it. The village is actually called Delver and is between, let's say, the old city of the Ilians and the Bronze Door and Hidla. So it's kind of here in the middle. I don't know if you can see it. I can zoom it out, but basically it's here. Okay. And if you want to see it better, is here. And this village is a farming village for sure. So I think it's similar. Hello, Tua. It's similar to what we want to do. And so what we are doing now is, yes, we identify the position. We draw a layout of the village. If you want to see the layout of the village, is this one. Has been drawn by my super good artistic skills. But anyway, it's just a map, right? Just a map. And basically the idea is that this village stands on a main road, which is this one, and from the main road, it's surrounded one side on the south, let's call it south, but let's say the inner side by the road, and the outer side by a formation of rocks, which should prevent, as much as possible the entrance of creatures and other stuff from the labyrinths and from the north, or let's say the outer part of the level. And so this part should be, high enough to be hard to trespass. Okay. Then there is a river, as you can see. There is a river, as you can see, which is just here and is used for getting water for the village, but also getting water for the animals and for the farms, because there are a lot of farmings in this area. Then we have a bit of roads. We have the central part, which is this one, which is say made of central square and some houses and some green areas. And then there is here a kind of a fisherman spot on the lake, on the river. Then there is an area dedicated to animals, some green fields where the animals can eat and roam. And then there are some shops on the road, very small shops. So this will be like open shops, just a few benches and stuff where they expose some of the goods. So like non-permanent shops, and maybe we can have a shop for selling animals. Maybe we can have a shop for that. And then here there will be farms and potentially some buildings which are used for farming as well, like some warehouses or some stuff. Now, that is the plan. Now, how we will arrive to this, I have no idea at the moment, but I think we can try to work on it together and see where we land. So this is basically the second part of the plan. So is the draw a layout, this one. So this one is done. Is that one? Is that layout? And now I started this, and this was a bit of a complex task because I realized we have way more pieces to analyze. No, sorry, this one. Way more pieces to analyze than the one that I was thinking. And so I need to categorize a bit the pieces and see which pieces are good, which are not. And in particular, I started to categorize all these pieces. And yeah, and I think we did the first package, which is called Fantasy and Medieval Architecture Kit. And basically what I want to know on each of these packages if there is stuff that is actually usable for us. Okay, so there is some stuff that is too high poly, so it's not usable. We have stuff that is maybe different style or weird design that we cannot, I mean, I don't know, doesn't fit, not our style, it doesn't fit. Some maybe are good, but they need to have some parts reworked or changed. For some we may reuse the textures and so on. Okay, so I think yesterday we did this first package. Why we left the last one? Why we left the last one without a description? Why? Let me see. So the last one is the stairs. Where these stairs, which were basically a separate piece. Okay, we can say yes. I remember. Okay. So now I'm gonna go to the second package. Now I just want to see which one we should do first. I think we will do the medieval docks because they are the ones that have the windmill. And I think I want to analyze if the windmill is actually usable or if it's just, you know, an example like we have seen in other places where it looks nice in theory, but then in practice it's totally unusable. So the medieval docks is this one, and I shown you already yesterday. I'm not going to show it again. Or anyway, we see some pieces, and there are materials, meshes, particles, ambient dust. What is this ambient dust? Yeah, it's not visible because I think it's gray on gray, but and then fire, interior dust. And there are some sequences, some terrain, and quite a bunch of textures. So the problem that we have, obviously, if we mix multiple packages, multiple packs, every pack is usually trying to keep the textures, you know, contained in a reasonable number, and so they are reusing the same texture over and over. If we split, if we reuse from different packages, then we will end up with a million textures. So one of the work that we need to do is to ensure that whatever we reuse, we also optimize from the point of view of the texture. So if you have a similar texture in another package, we need to use that one. Okay, so like if you have a crate or a chimney or something or a wall, and we see that that wall is similar to another one, then we should reuse them. We cannot, because otherwise the memory required on the clients will just explode, right? Will easily explode. Yesterday we also checked a bit of animals. I'm gonna go there again, like pigs and sheep and cows and whatever, giant bats and turtles and whatever. So in some of this we will use, other absolutely not. So also I need to categorize these ones, but I think we did it already quickly. So I think this one is pretty quick because I don't have to check too much the details. So let's go with these medieval docks, okay? So the first thing I want to do, I want to go in the meshes directory, which by the way, oh wow, they split in houses and water plane. Water plane is split again in lakes. Blueprint. So here we have some materials for water, which can be anyway interesting. I think the water of this one was good, so we may check this, huh? But basically I need a list from meshes and I need a list from houses. So the simplest and easiest way is to open a common prompt, whatever it is, and go to the directory where you want to go, so which is real projects, medieval, no? No, it's inside our marketplace container, and then content, not config, no, content, and then I don't know why I do ls, but and then we go inside medieval docs, yes, and then inside medieval docs we go inside meshes, and then inside meshes we do a nice dir/b, and dir/b is basically a bare list with only the name. So we take all these names, we take all these names and we copy them and we put them in our spreadsheet, right? Boom, easy. Now I would like to take also the stuff that is under, we said what, houses? Yes, I would like also to take the stuff that is under houses. So let's do cd houses and another nice dir/b. Wow, it's a lot of assets. Okay, it will take a bit of time to do this, but I think it's good work. I mean, it's something that we need to do. So let me just separate here a bit the thing, and then we will do the houses. And then after the houses, I want to remind ourselves that we have a water plane and water textures, right? Which maybe we may decide to reuse from this pack, or maybe not. Okay. I mean, some of these assets obviously may be a repetition of the assets that we seen yesterday, and that's fine. I mean, that's absolutely fine. Should I? Yeah, maybe. I should open another map. Or I can use this, you know, as a... I can use this as empty map where we put stuff into. So let's do this. Boom. And boom. Okay, we clear the map so there is nothing here, so we can put new pieces. And let's see what we have. So under meshes, barrels. Barrels are omnipresent in every game, and I think we can check them. So this one, so the first thing we need to check is the poly count. Holy moly. Okay, so this barrel already has a big issue. And the big issue is the fact that they made it 3 million polygons. But maybe they have an LOD. So yes, they have an LOD. And hopefully, so this one is 1,400 triangles, which is unfortunately for us too much. But maybe there are other LOD, like this one which is 420, which seems to be more reasonable, and this one which is 220, which seems to be even more reasonable. Now the 220 start to break a bit, right, as you can see here from the sides, but I would say it's not bad. If I could only fix the freaking light, That would be very nice. Zero 0.6. 0.6. So it seems to be fine. I can also try the unlit version. I think even the super low is not bad, huh? You know, I think we can keep maybe the low and the super low, and there is not a lot of difference between this one and the other one. The only difference is that you have the closed, so if you go very, very close to it and you look at these borders, you will see that they are not perfect as you would like them to be. But if you look at the barrel from a reasonable distance, you know, like from here, which means anyway you are still close to it. So I think this barrel is actually usable. I mean, it's a bit too much destroyed. I don't know why sometimes artists have this idea of, I want to make things look worn. I mean, really, really, really worn, and they do it like that it becomes like that you have to trash it, you know, because it's so destroyed that, I mean, it's not usable anymore. But I think this one is good. I think we can use LOD1 if we want to go a bit more fancy, and LOD2. I would not suggest of using LOD0, which is 1400 polygon for a single barrel. Seems to be very, 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 very heavy. But we can say yes. We can say yes, use LOD1 and 2, right? I think this one we can import into our game. Then there is a barrel open. Barrel open, I think would be pretty much the same, right? With the difference that is open from the top. If I can move up and look down, no. Okay. Okay, there is a kind of a texture on top of it, so you can put whatever you want, like fishes or. Now this one is also 1440. I mean, it's basically identical. Yeah, it's exactly identical. So this one is a duplicate. We don't need it. I mean, we can change the top as we want. And the LOD are the same, so yeah. I think it's reasonable anyway. I think it's reasonable. So this one will just flag it as a duplicate. We are not going to import two different models, you know, for the same barrel. I think we will just change the texture. So there is another kind of mistake. I have no idea why, unless it's an instance or something, but I don't know why you should have, you know, two geometries for the exact same barrel. You can have one geometry and then just change the texture at runtime. The problem is that maybe the people that are reusing this kind of assets, you know, don't have the concept of changing texture on the fly, and so they have to do it this way. But it is not bad. Now we have some boats. Wow. I mean, we don't use boats, so I would say these ones are unnecessary. We may reuse something like this because it may be coming from the lower levels, but I mean, from the levels where there is actually a sea. But I'm expecting that if we have, you know, someone living on the sea level of our world, they will probably design these kind of things completely differently. So I think this one is not really fitting our it's probably not fitting our style. Also, it seems to be quite high poly, and so at the end I don't know if it's really, so I would say that this one is just not for us, so it's not meaningful. So I would say no, just say no. There are other boats like this one, and I just want to see if there are some props inside, but seems not. I mean, apart from the stairs, but I don't think we want to reuse just the stairs as it is. Or maybe yes. These stairs are not too bad, but maybe there are stairs here in the list now. We may want to reuse the stairs only, but it's only on one side. Probably not. Probably not. So this one is also no. Then there is a boat, small modular. The FBX, so the FBX should not be here, huh? The FBX was something that I copied, but because I was it me or what? Maybe I was just trying to export those files, but FBX we don't care. So we said no and no. Now there is a boat small. I mean, this one could make a bit more sense for our rivers and our lakes. I just don't feel as... Do you feel it makes sense or not? Maybe with the right texture. I mean, it doesn't have rows. I mean, it doesn't have... I mean, it's a bit of a stupid boat, but... let me see the poly count if they did something stupid or not. 3077. I mean, the bottom of the boat is very nice, and I think the poly count of this part is good. But I think that somehow, probably yes, probably they decided to go a bit crazy in these loops, you know, and this is where they lose a lot of the efficiency. So they have such big loops of nothingness, of ropes and stuff, which is ruining a bit the model. But the model itself is not too bad. I would say this one we can say maybe. I don't know, maybe for rivers, but anyway needs new textures and some optimization on the sails. Yeah, I was not finding the word. Again, maybe we need some optimization on the sails. Bottle green and bottle white. These are the typical things that look okay, and then when you again look at the poly count is 98. Well, 98 is not too bad, but do we need bottles? I don't know. I don't think we do. I think we have 1 million bottles already in the game, so I don't know. I mean, I would say yes, but do we need it? I mean, I think we have already bottles of any kind in the game, so I think it's probably not. I mean, with the yes, I mean that the asset is kind of fine, but probably is not needed. Crab trap. This one is very nice. It can be a container for small animals like cats, or it can be a container of some other kind, right? The problem again will be the poly count. 608. Beautiful. You see, there are artists that actually understand the difference between high poly and low poly, and artists that do not. So this artist obviously understands it. The one that did the sails, I mean, the one that did this thing at the top, obviously does not understand it. Okay, so does not understand the fact that you know, if you exaggerate in the poly count, things becomes not usable. So I think this one is very nice. We will reuse them both. I think they are very, very nice. Let me see if the second one also has a reasonable poly count. 700. This one starts to be a bit tougher because I think he has more layers, but anyway, I think it's the minimum for this kind of shape, you know, unless you do it fake. So you do it with a transparent texture. which obviously you can do, but I mean, it's a very nice model. It's a very nice model. It's a bit high. This one is a bit high, but I don't know how they moved from 600. Yes, well, it's pretty much the same. 608 to 700. There is no LOD, but I think yes. Okay, so these two, I would say we can use them. We can use them with some care, so don't do a pile of those things. Okay, if you put 100 of them, obviously that can be problematic. Crane. That is pretty good. This I like. The only problem is it used only at the port, or can be used also in other places? What is the idea of a crane? Medieval crane. Let me see. Medieval crane. I mean, this one is very simple because just as a counterweight. Yeah, so it's like this one. So it just has a counterweight to lift, right? But yeah, I think it can be used for any weight lifting. So in any place where you need to move stuff, so basically the idea is that you, by the way, this one is identical to the one that we have, huh? Well, no, it's not identical. Okay, it's not identical, but it's very similar. Now that one actually is better, but the bottom is very similar. Maybe they are derived from the same model, but I think it's good. I think it's fine. 2156. Okay, it's a bit high poly, but it's a very big object. So the fact that it's a big object, I think is fine. So 2000 is okay. I don't know where they lost those polygons. So they lost them here in the rope. Yeah, they lost them a bit here, and they lost them in these wheels where they decided to have many loops, you know, many kind of loops. There is different LOD on this one. There is different LOD. There is an LOD 1, which is actually 1130, which maybe could be enough, but anyway, it's a big structure. So for big structures, we don't have a problem in going high in poly counts because they occupy a lot of space, you know, and so it's fine. There is even one version with 500 poly, but okay, I think this one is good. We can use it. I mean, we have to use it not in the fantasy village, I guess, because it doesn't make a lot of sense. I think it will be nicer like next to our winch level, or maybe next to the caves when you have to, you know, move a big amount of items. Yeah, I was just thinking how you can use that in an efficient way, but okay, but let's say that this one is to me a yes. Then there is a crate cloth. Well, a crate is basically, you know, just a square, just a box, but yeah, here they went a bit crazy. No, I don't think this one is usable. This one is not usable. They went a bit crazy with all these details, and I don't know why, because you can do it with textures, and plus the texture itself is too much, you know. Again, this is another example of the artist going too crazy with the destruction, right? I mean, this crate is basically falling apart, you know, it's so destroyed and so wet that is, they will probably not contain any material anymore. Just, so I don't know, I don't like it. I think this one is a no. There is a crate large. This one maybe in some mines, you know, we can reuse. This one is not bad. Again, the material. The material is again very, very ruined, but a bit better than the other one. So maybe this one we can use. 160 polygons I think is pretty much fine for the sides. So this one is yes. Then there is a generic crate where basically I guess it's only the texture that makes the difference. No, there is also a bit of a work here in terms of beams at the top, which makes the shape nicer to see. So I think this one also is not bad. It's 292. So this one should be used. I don't know why they did the bottom really. It's a bit of a waste to do the bottom, but yeah, because if you look at it, if you look below it, you know, he has actually some additional beams. How can it be 292? Is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rectangles. So how can it be? I don't know, but I mean it's not much. I mean we can use it, but I'm just questioning how they managed to arrive to 292 really. Because they did the lid. Okay, they decided to do the lid here separate from the box, and they decided to sculpt this one. Okay, because these one are also geometry. I don't know. I mean, doing this one as geometry, it's pretty useless. I mean, we can use it. It's 200 polygons. It's not a lot, but there are the different LOD, but the lower LOD is broken UV. This one is a bit better, but okay, let's say yes, and then we should just use it a bit. I don't know. I don't like too much the texture. Again, the texture is a bit too much. It's a bit overdone, right? It's a bit overdone. Here at the top is not too bad, but these wooden beams looks like they are nearly destroyed. So I don't know. This one I'm a bit. So let's say yes, but texture can be better. The texture I think can be better. I don't know. I think we can maybe reuse one of our textures and just keep the model. And it's a bit high poly for a crate. I mean, it should be a large plate. So I don't know. Kind of high poly for a crate. I mean, it's not really high poly, but kind of. Then we have docks. Docks what? These docks. Okay. Now this one we can use on rivers. I think they are not bad. Again, the texture is absolutely overdone. Like, why you want to have something that is so destroyed in a game, you know? So why? I mean, why everything should be like, if it's not maintained since 20 years? Why? What is the point? But this one can be used for maybe for a river. Let me see the poly count. 1060. I mean, it's not too much, but still, again, it can be done with much less. I think they are losing a lot of because they model every single beam here, every single plank, and they exaggerated a bit on the... There is 3 LOD though. There are 3 LODs, which seems to be kind of good. LOD2 has no material for whatever reason. LOD2, no material. Or is recalculating it? No, I don't think so. LOD2, no material. But I think we can use the LOD1, which is a kind of a compromise, you know, between the two. But I would definitely change the texture. I think the texture looks so bad. So it's 500 polygons instead of 1000, yeah. So this one I would suggest, yes, let's keep it. Let's use it's changing a bit the shape here, but I think it's okay. This thing is very tall, but we can put it underground maybe. These cylinders are completely overdone, but not in this LOD. In this LOD, I think they are good. In the other LOD, they are really too much. So let's say yes, we can use LOD1. Yes, use LOD1, but I think we need to change the texture because the current texture is really too much. I think all the others will be similar in terms of unless they did something stupid, they should all be the same in terms of quality and texture. What is the difference between this one? Ah, yes, that he has a bit more rope and the poles on the side are a bit higher. But hello, Jerry. Hey, yes, I'm streaming. I'm going on with the analysis of the assets that we have that we can use to make the game look nicer. And actually there are some. There are definitely some. There is some adjustment needs to be done. Huh? Sometimes in the lower LOD, they fuck up a bit with the textures, but these are nice pieces, you know. I think they are. The design is very nice. So we can say yes, use LOD1, but change texture. Also for this one. Then there is another here. There is another here, which I think it looks good as well. This one is not round, okay? So they should have gone, you know, smoother on the... Yeah, in fact, this one, I think also at this LOD is usable. He still has another LOD, I don't know why. Because like the... But I think it's usable. This one, I mean, at 500 and something, I think is usable as it is. If you want to make it a bit sharper, yes, like this, you see, like at this LOD is really a square. If you go to the higher one, there is a bit of a roundness. So I think it's good. We can say yes. But change texture. Okay, so again, I don't like that texture. That texture, I don't know, makes me sad. Like the world is going to end, you know, I don't know, it's so destroyed. One issue I have with all these pieces is that there are a lot of variations and again, if you add too much different geometry in instances like this, may be a problem. But yeah, this one also I think is fine. We can use the other LOD if you want. And I think, by the way, LOD1 is even better looking. I don't know, but it even looks more like a plank, you know, like a wooden structure. I think for all of those we can say the same. I think they are good. We can use it also for the previous one now that I look at this one. So all these variations I think are very good. We can use them. We can put them maybe on a river where people are fishing, and I think those are perfectly fine. We can use LOD1, which is very nice, and I think I will do the same for all. Yeah. Yeah, perfect. Yes, I think all these variations are nice. Variation C. This is very different. This is like a bridge, you know, it can be a very simple wooden bridge on a small river, which I think is nice. This one is 468, so this one actually can be used as is, because on this one we didn't do anything fancy. There are still different LOD. Which I think is cool because you can use them from very, very, very far distance. But I think all these doc-C variations we can definitely use for something. I'm just analyzing them a bit to see. 788. They went a bit on the ropes, but yeah. They look very similar though. Like, what is the difference between... So what is the difference between this one? This one is just the poles that are slightly higher. Okay. I don't know. Really. I mean, now between let's say this one and this one, there is a visible difference. This one not too much. Probably just to give some variations, you know, because if you put them one next to the other, it gives the impression of that they are always different. So the way if you compose them, right? So I think it's good. We can keep all three, and if you compose them like this, it doesn't look repetitive. So it looks nice and different, right? I think it's cool. I like this bridge. The texture is really shit, but sorry, but the texture is really bad. But the bridge is very nice. I think we can use it in some places. I don't know where, but we can use it in some places. Okay, so all these variations, I would say yes. I would say use LOD1. I think that is the same for all. Now, if we want to use the full version, obviously we can, okay? I'm not saying that we need to extract LOD1, save it again, re-import it. I mean, we can also use it as it is, but my suggestion would be to use LOD1. Then, if you want to use the full model, use the full model. These things, kind of useless. This thing I cannot use. I mean, they can be used to compose the scene a bit, but 140 polygons for this, and I don't know. It seems a bit useless to me. This one seems to be a better object. But I don't know what to use it for. What to use this one for? But this one is more interesting in terms of shape with a rope, you know, keeping the things together at the top. I just don't know what it can be apart from something in the docks. Right? I would say no to this three. I think it's a bit of a waste to import this stuff, and I don't know. Seems a bit of a waste, actually. These are like benches. Benches are always nice. Again, the texture, boys. Look at this. They like destroyed this bench. I don't know why they want it to be like this, but this bench is really destroyed. But the shape is nice. I think we change the texture and we use it. This one. These are very basic benches, but I like them. I think they are like steps or yeah, the design is nice, the geometry is nice, and yeah, we can definitely use them. We can definitely use them. So the step, I would say yes, but change texture. And maybe we can reuse some of the wood texture that we have already in other places. I think this tree will be useful for the farm village because we can have some steps, you know, and in the... Now, here is a door. This door is nice, and the texture is not too destroyed, so I would say we can use it as is, even if here, boys... Here they really wanted to look like it's been used 3 million times, but okay. Still kind of destroyed, but I think it could be okay. No, why to do this? Why? They lost like 1,000 polygons just for the two things, which could have been 10 times simpler. Fuck. Okay, I think in LOD2... I think in LOD2 they're actually reasonable. Yes. I mean, they look pretty much the same, you know. If you look at it from here, you don't really notice, you know, the fact that it's slightly square compared to this. I mean, yes, obviously there is a difference, but it's not that noticeable, you know. And you are going from 200 polygons to 1,000, you know. So it's 4 times or 3 or 4 times the cost. So I would say this one is yes. If we use LOD, use LOD2. The texture, I don't know. We should check it to see if he blends well with the rest of the scenery. But I think it can be nice. These stands, I don't know what to use them for. They are a bit weird, right? Is it something that you put the goods on, or no? I don't... You are sitting here and putting your feet here. I mean, what is this thing? How can I use it? How can I use this thing? I think it's useless, no? What do you think? How can I use these things? For what? No idea. Useless. We can see we can see in the level, you know, that they built. How do they look? How they are? Where they put them and what is the what are the surroundings? Let's say, but as it is, looks pretty useless. Foundation floor. Foundation floor is such a big stone, so I don't know. I don't like it. I would say not our style. Foundation lower. This one maybe is a bit better. Yeah, this one I think is nicer. Can be for a street, or can be for a plaza, or can be for now. The problem is if this thing is tileable. I hope it is. What? It's changing. Did you see that? What? Is the material dynamic? So it's based on, is randomizing the texture 0 based on the position on the map? This is awesome. What happens if I scale it up? Holy moly. Wow. How do they do that? I want this everywhere. How is this done? Instance stone ground. Instance stone ground. This is still a material, eh? Material, level primary, okay. Base color, okay. Base tint, okay. Edge constant, okay. Scale, okay. I understand, but master triplanar. Master triplanar. Material block. Triplanar, material block, grunge. Yeah, there are 1000 materials to do this, huh? Enable. Oh my god, look at the graph. These materials are kind of heavy, eh? Material definition base. Material blend standard. Base color, specular. Absolute warp position. Divide. Scale, make float. Oh my god, they are mixing? Really? They are mixing the material on the fly. Holy shit. Holy moly. No, I cannot believe it. No, the material is here. Come on. In stone ground. Stone wall. No, the material. Well, I mean, the base is this, and then they do some work on it. Because from this, it becomes like this. So definitely they have some roughness, some normal, some. So they have a number of maps, you know, to make it look so nice. But it is a very good example. I don't know how heavy it is, but it's really, really nice. And they go by absolute war position. But let me just try something. Matte black tree planner. So if I use this one, right, the master tree planner, okay. So if I assign to this floor, if I assign to this floor the other one, right, the master tree planner, I want to assign master the master tree planner. Okay. Okay. Yes. This thing is very nice. I don't know how heavy it is, but the fact that you can have it basically, you know, your shape the way you want and the texture are ported, that is kind of nice. This is kind of nice. And this floor is very, very good. This floor is insane. Maybe it's even too much, you know, for us. Meaning that a floor like this will stand out so much that the rest of the floor will look super bad, you know. So you will have like one area that is a game of 2020, and you will have all the other areas that are like a game of year 2000, you know. So it's even too much, but it's very, very nice. I think we should study this thing. I would say yes, study the way they did the textures. I think it's very, very good. It looks insanely complex because if you look at the material properties and how many layers they have and what they do and shaders and stuff, I mean, it's looks tough, huh? But and here they did the same. Let me see if I move this. Yes, look. If I move it, the texture remains there, you know. Wow. So it's more than seamless, you know. It's infinite. I don't know this thing though. If we like, I mean, what is this thing? Nothing. It's just a border. It's just a border of some kind. Because he has the border here. I don't know. That is in case you want to do kind of a pool, or yes, you are on the seaside and you want to do this. Seems to be a bit overdoing it. Huh? I don't think we need this. I don't think we need any of this actually. Can be very nice, huh? But do we need it? The question is, do we need it? Do we need this kind of composition for... There are a million pieces like this. A ramp. So this is, I think, the core of this package, you know, that it gives you... They should be inside a city. I mean, if we have a city which is close to a river or has a river going through the city, these pieces can be very nice. Because you could compose them, you know. You can compose them like this and build, you know, and build Yeah, not like this, but more like this. Because the trick is this, the fact that the texture is based on the world position allows you to put together pieces, one next to each other, and they are automatically having the texture proper, right? You see, it's perfect. Wow, I'm like amazed by this thing. It's such a great idea. I don't know if it's heavy, but it should be done like this everywhere. I mean, everywhere you have a ground floor that you need to tile somehow. I mean, it's insane. But anyway, these pieces are good. I don't know. Maybe we can flag them all as yes, and then someone will decide. Look at the quality of the texture. The quality of the texture is insane. And the polygons are good. Okay, I think we will flag them all as yes, just with the fact that we don't know how to use them. But all these pieces, this one, the fences, maybe with the fences they went crazy with the poly counts. Yeah, probably yes. Probably yes. Yeah, 3,600. Yeah, here they went crazy. Look at that. Look at this. I mean, why? I mean, you can say why not, right? But they went a bit crazy with the fences, but I would say all of those are very nice pieces. Very nice pieces. This sewer entrance or whatever is very nice. So we may... Where is the light coming from? From the other side, huh? Yes. This one, for example, is very nice. I think that we should be a bit careful about this fence, because this fence is done. I mean, every pole is modeled, right? And it's totally, I mean, you can just do it with a transparent texture. And yes, will not be very, will not be super nice, but you will save so much. But all these pieces are very, very nice. This one, maybe these stairs we can use. All these pieces are pretty amazing. Pretty amazing stuff. Very good. So all of this we will say yes until whatever, until foundation wall, until here. So I would say just use with care. I mean, we need to find how to use them, but I think all these pieces are very nice. We should just be a bit careful on. So be careful on poly count of fences, because that's the only problem. But for the rest, is very good stuff. Okay. So we can use those to compose some areas. Then we already have more grass. Everyone is grass, huh? Because we have more grass. 20 triangles. Doesn't look very nice, I have to say. So I would say no. I don't like it. Personally, I don't like it. 40 polygons. I don't like this grass. I mean, personally, I don't like it, but then I don't know. Then houses. No, houses is the folder that we will have to analyze in a second. So ladder we may use, because for sure in a fantasy village, you know, we need a lot of ladders. Did they overdo it? Yes, they overdid it a bit. They overdid it a bit, but maybe it is an LOD which is reasonable. Yes, like this one. LOD 1, perfect. You may, you know, so if you look at this and you see it as it is, and then I go from LOD 1 to LOD 0, what is the difference, you know? Yes, obviously you see that the geometry is slightly more round, but you have exactly half of the polygons. Exactly half. 160, 320. Now if you go on this one, obviously this one looks bad, so, but I think for LOD 1 is very nice. This one we can use. This one we can use, yes, but use LOD 1. Nice. Wow, then we have a full lighthouse. But the lighthouse, I don't think we need. Oh my god. There is a full lighthouse, like the full thing. The full thing. These windows are very nice. No? Maybe are nice on a lighthouse, but not really on a house. I mean, the model is not bad, but I don't know what we can use it for, you know, it's not... We don't have lighthouses. So, it's not very usable for us. The inside is nice. I think we can do a walled village like this. I think we can do a walled village like this. So I would say, you know, out of our background, I don't know how to say, but hello, Ezekiel Dev. Pretty cheap to be the detailed grass. Yeah, maybe, but I don't like too much the shape, but usually grass is just you know, 2 or 3 planes, 2 or 3 intersecting planes, and that's it, with transparent texture. So it's pretty normal to have a grass which is like 16 polygons, you know, something like that. We don't have lighthouses, okay? So this one is not really useful to us, even if it's a very nice model, but I don't think is... What is this? This one is nice. If it's not super high poly, I think if I did at the bottom in one chunk and I didn't model every single one, 468. Yeah, unfortunately they modeled every single one. Holy shit, come on, why? What is the difference between this and this? You removed the LOD, removed some levels, you see? It removed some. If I go into LOD2, they are getting merged. That's interesting. They're getting merged. Yes. I mean, it's a nice model. I like it. I like it a lot, but do we want to spend 468? Yeah, maybe yes. Because it's big enough anyway. Compared to a character, this one I think will be pretty big. So... Uh-oh. Something happened. Maybe it happened just that I am in. I'm stuck inside an object. But yes, I think that one is nice. I think it's nice. I know maybe it's a bit too many, but no, I don't know. It's like IKEA, kind of IKEA thing. So, but I think if you scale it up, you know, because the current size, it's kind of so-so. But if you scale it up to be really many, I mean, really many, really bigger, I think it starts to make more sense, you know. So it's, but even if this one, I don't know, is enough for a house. Well, maybe not a full house, but do you like this one? I think we can keep it. Will be nice to have few variations of this. Yeah, like this one I liked. It will be nice to create, you know, another variation. But anyway, I don't want to be too picky, you know. I think is yes. I think we can use them. Why not? I think we can use them. Hello, Hula. On an animal, those first grass can be cool. You want to put the grass on top of an animal? What do you mean? Market cover. So here we have the issue again of the freaking texture, eh? Because they create this texture that look really like bad materials, you know, like abandoned since look at the wood. Looks like abandoned since like 20 years, like. So the texture has to be changed, but the model is very nice. All these models are very nice. I think we can reuse them. If it didn't went crazy, yeah, they went crazy. Obviously, they went crazy a bit with the cloth. Yes and no. Why is it double? I have no idea. I think there is an LOD one which is perfectly fine. LOD 0, LOD 1. Yeah, the point is that LOD 1 is cutting off. Fuck. There is one polygon that goes to shit in LOD 1, you see? There's one polygon that, but the rest will be perfect at this level of LOD. Will be really nice. But yeah, these are good models. Maybe we can import them, you know, and fix them a bit, and just fix them a bit. But I think they are very nice. It needs to change the texture though. So we can say yes, need to change the texture, use LOD1, fix some vertices, right? But it's pretty good. And I think will be the same for all the others. I think it will be identical for all the others. Yes, these are very nice ones. 1000 and 088. Now, if we are in a rush, we can obviously use it as it is, you know, without lowering the poly count. But I think again, LOD1 is the best. It's looking basically identical, but we save so much polygons. Like it's half, you know, from 500 to 1000, and it's basically looking identical. So yes, I think for all of those we can say yes. There are so many. Isn't a bit too much? I don't know. They look so similar that it's hard to understand the differences. You know, if I put them one next to each other, I mean, they are not very different. So there is another kind of consideration, you know, when you do geometry that is like pretty much the same, maybe the players will not even notice the difference, you know. I mean, if you put them one next to each other, yes, but like these two are basically identical. Yeah, this one has the broken thing, but why you want to have a broken thing? So I would say the market cover 4 is just a duplicate, and so no. So this one we will remove it, we will not take it. These ones, these two are basically identical as well. Yeah, one is slightly straight, another is slightly going to the bottom, but okay. Maybe we can keep them because they make, if you put one next to each other, you know, they make a nice variations, and someone spent the time to actually do them differently, and I think maybe we should use them. Yes. Yeah, obviously if you do like this, you know, if you put those three one next to each other, or if you put the same one 3 times, obviously it will look worse, right? So if you do, let me do it this side. So if I put this one and then I duplicate it 3 times, because the advantage is that these ones will be instances, right? So will cost less in terms of memory and everything. But yeah, obviously if you look at market like this, it looks a bit monotonous, right? Compared to a market like this, which looks much more lively because there are different, right? So yes, we should keep them all 3, I think. Hello Marcelo, welcome. I think we should keep them all 3. We just removed the one with the broken window, with the broken thing. Very nice, very, very nice. Market cover MLD, there is another one. I know it's just the sequence. 1, 2, and 3. I know there is also a 4th one. Oh shit. There is a 4th one. But this 4th one... No, wait a second. I'm duplicating them. There is 2, 3, 4, and base, okay? So we approved 3 of them. They are not in the same sequence. Shit. They are not in the same sequence. This one is a small one. Yes, this one we want as well. So we only removed the 4, which is the broken version. This one, yes. And the rest, I think the other 4 we keep. Which are these 4. Right? These 4 I think are pretty good. Yes. And this one we can use, this one we can really use immediately in the shops here on the road. These shops on the road, you know, can be made by those pieces. So these ones are very good, I think. So yes. Then here there are some crates of stuff. No. They model the apples. They model the apples. No, they didn't. Okay. But it was looking like, so the texture is very good. It looked like they are modeled, right? It looked like they are bumping up, but they are not. Is a flat plane. Very nice. I think it's thanks to the light. I don't know if I move the light if they will look it will look the same, but yeah, pretty much. I think it looks very good. The material is super nice. Here they did a big mistake with the UV, but there is a broken UV here, but you see this thing is kind of broken, but we have apples in our world, so I would say yes. We have fishes. I think these one are very nice. I mean, they really look like they are modeled. Like this one really looks like it bumps up. I think there is a small surface. There is a small surface movement there. So it's not really flat. There is a bit of a, yes, you see, there is a bit of a movement, and it is enough, you know, to give that impression that is actually bumping up. So I think these ones are very good. These ones are very nice. And this one is empty, but is completely broken in UV. The UV are completely fucked up. Why? Pity. Shells, no, we don't. Oysters, no. I think we will use these two. These two I think are nice, and also the empty one where we need to fix the UV because it's completely broken. But this one is nice. This one is very nice. This one, yes, but broken UV. That needs to be fixed somehow. This one, no, because it doesn't fit. Oysters, I don't think we have oysters. And what else? Potatoes. Why not? Tomatoes. Why not? Nice. I think the potatoes look a bit worse. I don't know why. Probably this one show more as flat than the other ones. I don't know exactly why, but the illusion here is very, very nice. The illusion on this one is very good. On these ones, no. I don't know if it's because of the light, like the way they are rotated. Yeah, probably yes. I don't know. This one just looks much better. So all those, yes. Pulley. Pulley. I mean, can we use this for something? I mean, the model is nice. The poly count is reasonable. Is 100 triangles. It's 196 actually. But I would say yes, this one is good. I don't know what we can use it for, but maybe we have some mechanisms and we can use this as part of the mechanism. Also, if we keep it in LOD, you see that it's a bit fucked up though, because when I go like this distance is already changing LOD. I mean, you really need to be super close for it to change the LOD to the IRS like this. Like you have to be like 20 centimeters away, otherwise it switch to this one. Are you defining that in the object itself or what? LOD auto cast. LOD 0 screen size. This probably can have a platform. This is the default value. User will never have been selected for the platform. I don't know. I don't know if these parameters are changing. Are these parameters changing the LOD directly, or like this one at the bottom, convex decomposition, you know? I think I never used this. I don't understand what this thing is doing. It's for the collision only. No, it's not for the collision. Anyway, we'll think about it another day. So let's continue. So this one I think is good anyway. It's nice. Then rocks. Rocks I don't really know. I mean, we already have 1 million rocks, but 3,000 polygons. 3,000 polygons for this rock, boys. Look at that. Look at this. 3,000 freaking polygons for this rock. Absolutely unnecessary. 3,000 polygons. I mean, or you make it really big, like that the character can walk on it, but let me see the size of this thing. Okay, but still a lot. Still a lot, you know. 3,000 polygons for this. Waste of time. We can check maybe the texture, but I think we will not have a problem with the textures in general. We will have more textures than what we need. So I would say all these rocks, I would say no too high poly. And anyway, I don't think we need rocks, by the way. So rope pile. Rope will be nice, but only if they don't exaggerate again with the poly count. Yeah, they do. I mean, they cannot do ropes in a reasonable way. I've seen it already. So like LOD1, I think is nice. The problem of rope, you know, is that how can you really use it? Because, okay, you can put this thing on the ground, right? And it will look nice the first time you go through it. But then the second time will be like, why the hell this drop is still there, you know? So if you make it like a single player game where you go through an area that the player never seen and he sees it for the first time and he sees, you know, all these random objects on the floor, I think it's okay. But if it's like an MMO where you have typical areas, you always go there, and there is this freaking rope on the floor, you know, at the end you will be like, what the hell? I mean, it will break the immersion because it will look like it's fake. I mean, it's impossible that the same rope is always in the same place, you know. At least the one with this weird shape. Now, if there is a rope that is like this, which is maybe pulled up, but I don't think we should use these things for anything. I don't think we should use those things. I would say no. Sewers. This one is the one that I was liking before. Yes, this one I really like. I think we can use this. I don't know how, where, but even just in a rock, you know, maybe if we have a city, so imagine that this rock is way bigger. Okay, so it's like a mountain. Right? This thing is like a mountain, right? And there is a city at the top, and then you can have, you know, like a sewer coming out at the bottom like this, and then yes, then it will make sense. Maybe not from inside a rock, but because yeah, maybe imagine that this is like a mountain. Okay, so it's not solid rock, otherwise no one will actually make a tunnel inside the solid rock. But you can set groups like prop and scenery in the base engine, or so I hear. What do you mean by groups? You can set groups like props and scenery. I mean, to do what? In the base engine, I don't know. I'm still amazed by these apples. It looks like they are coming out, bro. Look at this. It's the normal map. It's the normal map that is very good on this item. Yeah, it's the normal map. Like this is a bit funny, but it's this normal map that is really pushing these limits, you know? It's this one. It's really pushing the limits of the... Then obviously if you look at the top, you see that it's flat, right? But if you look at it in the middle, it's insanely good. I love it. I love it, boys. Do you want a bit of music? Let's put a bit of music. Why not? Why not? I think the volume is too low. Unfortunately, these albums do not have the same volume, so it happens often that they don't have the right. Sorry, I'm just fixing the MP3 information. Okay, I just fixed for a bit. I cannot fix them for all. So the rocks, no. The thing, yes. So the sewer, yes, right? But the sewer, they did it in impossible way. No, 228 polygons. The texture is super nice. Texture is super nice. It's super nice. And can you believe that this is flat? Can you believe that this is flat? It's a flat surface, completely flat surface. Look at how much it bumps, you know, how much the video card is doing its job, you know. I mean, it will not look the same on all the video cards, but there is a flat surface. Geometry wise, completely flat. Wow, boys. Wow. Okay, so the sewers we say yes, okay? Sewers is very nice. Shutter large. Let me remove a bit of stuff because maybe the boat and this rock. Shutter large. What is a shutter? A shutter is like a door, no? Ah, no, it's the thing you have in the window. Yes, I think we can use this, no? No, one is small and one is... Yeah, these are very good. Texture is nice, the material is reasonable, it's not completely destroyed as usual, so it's good. It's already, the pivot is already in the right place, so we can in theory open and close it. You know, it's already in the right place. And yeah, looks very good. Did they do something stupid with the polygons? Yes. Why you need to do this? Why? Why you need to ruin a nice item overdoing it? No idea. Okay, LOD1. If you lose a LOD1 is perfect. LOD1 is beautiful. I think it's yes, use LOD1. Yes, use LOD1. Table. We have so many tables, but maybe these tables will be better than our tables. Yes, nice model. I like it. Nice model. Poly count 896. Why? Look at this beam in the middle. Come on. Come on, boys. Exactly. That is the way to do it. And you know what? It will look basically identical. This one is identical to this one. Nearly identical. Okay, so this one we can use at LOD2. I would say yes, use LOD2. The texture is good, so... Trees. I don't know if we need trees. We already have so many. Do we need trees? $1,600 polygons. I don't know. I mean, we can maybe say yes, but I don't know if... I don't like them too much. They have these branches which are like dead branches. No, I don't like them. I would say no. A bit useless. This one is better. 4,600 polygons. Oh my. Yeah, this one is a bit too much. No, I think we have better trees anyway. We have better trees. I don't think we need them. So we can say no. These benches. Yes, we need this bench. I always like these benches. Because inside houses makes, you know, makes a kind of a difference. I think these two are very nice. A bit too modern maybe, but I would say it's okay. The problem, let's see again the poly count. 440. I think it's okay. I mean, it's reasonable. But the LOD1 is basically identical, and the LOD2 is identical. The LOD3 obviously not, but LOD1, LOD2, you cannot even see the difference. A bit here in the lag, just a bit. I think we can use LOD1 anyway, LOD1 or 2, but it is nice. And I think the same for this one. I think LOD1 is very nice. So I think it is also yes, use LOD1. Ah, finally we arrived to the watermill, which was the one that I wanted to see from the start, because it's the one that I want to use in the village. This object is nice. And then the displacement in maps, which is done with 7, yeah. It's kind of amazing how a flat surface becomes non-flat. 944. Now this one is definitely a bit high for the shape, but it's a very big item, so I think we can leave it exactly like this. I don't think we need to reduce it, because being a very big item, right? I think is worth the cost, right? I mean, I don't want to spend 900 or 2000 or 1000 polygons on this thing, but 1000 polygons on this thing is definitely very well used, you know, because it's big enough. Look at that. It is a very nice item. Very nice. This is absolutely yes. It's not just yes. It is like a yes with a with a exclamation mark. Then windmill blades. Let me remove a bit of all this crap that we have here. Windmill blades, they look nice, very nice. Again, it's a very big item, so even if they went like 1000, 1500, 2000, I think we can allow it. Yes, 1500. I think it's okay. I think it's okay. It's very, very nice. The texture is nice. It's not too destroyed, and the shape is beautiful. So we will use it 100%. I want to use this windmill. I mean, when I saw the level, I wanted to use this windmill from the beginning. Okay, this one is so-so, but I mean, it's not so-so. I think it's nice, but I mean, maybe it's not the same quality, you know, of this one, but yeah. The problem is that the blade is bigger, is higher than the windmill. So the windmill has to sit on something to, you know, otherwise it will touch the ground, but I think it's good. But is it a windmill or is it a water mill? I don't understand. I think there are two, right? One is the water one and one is the wind one. Yeah, I think it's only the top. Yeah, we already have a water wheel. Yes, we have in the bronze lore something similar. I don't know if it's as good as this one though in terms of model. Maybe yes. We can check, but anyway, all these pieces to me are very nice. Let me just see if this piece, they did something stupid with the poly count. 5000. This one is a bit heavy. Oh my god. Why? Okay, but I think the LOD one will be, if there is an LOD. Yes, there is. I think we should use LOD one as well. I mean, between this and the and the higher version, there is basically no difference. Ah, yes, there is a bit of a difference here in the borders. But I think it's big enough. We can, I mean, 5,000 start to be something, but I think it's super big, so it's okay. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. And I like the windmill. So we will use it. Bit high poly, but okay. No, the building, I mean. The blade, absolutely yes. Now let me remove the exclamation marks. Then we have some wood fences. Wood fences, I think we have already 3 millions, but one more is always nice. This one we can use. Ah, this one is for the beasts, for the animals. Yeah, these two I think are nice. I want to use them in my farm. 660 polygons. Fuck. LOD 1 is super good anyway. Yes, obviously here at the top it becomes slightly, you know. You see the difference. This is LOD 1, this is LOD 0. So, obviously. But are people really going to round that much a kind of a fence, you know? I think it's best LOD 1, but I think we can use also the other one. 440. 440 for this. Why? It's totally useless, really. Why they exaggerate so much? I don't understand. Why they exaggerate so much? Why? Why they exaggerate so much? Because they are thinking to... I mean, this one, I think is kind of fine. But this one really is really overdone, you know? Really overdone. And unfortunately, the LOD one is not very good, but... No, I think it's fine. LOD one is fine. So I think we should use of the second one, absolutely LOD 1. For this one, I think we can also use... Yeah, exactly. I think that the players don't go into that kind of you know, look. Yeah, exactly. I think they are unnecessarily rounded. I agree. Hello, Heinrich, Larin. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, exactly. I agree. I think that fences that you see in the distance, because even if you have the fence, you know, so imagine you have the fence, right? And you have an animal, right? And you have an animal. What are the blueprints of this? I don't know. I'm missing the... I cannot find for whatever reason the... But anyway, who cares? I can put in the... But I don't think I can put in this. Yes, I can. So let's imagine that you have the fence and then you have, you know, the animals. So, I mean, who is going to look in the details of the fence, you know? So, if there is an animal here, everyone will anyway look and interact with the animal. So, I think there is no reason to make it so high poly. I mean, it's better to spend maybe some polygons on the face of the animal, so when you go close to it and look at him and try, and since it's animated, you try to interact with the guy, you know. Uh-oh, I'm inside the windmill. I cannot go out. I'm trapped. I'm completely trapped. So I don't think I'm gonna look really at the... And you know, I mean, these LOD that are changing, you know, look at the... Look at the border on the right, you know, of this thing. Where is my head now? Right? When you go far away, you know, it changes a bit the shadow because it's a different LOD. So I think that sometimes using LOD is even worse, you know, so... And no one will look at that. Everyone will look at this thing. Trying to understand what it's doing. So yeah, I think this kind of no, is really a waste. But luckily there are the lower LOD, and I think at the lower LOD will look good. It looks good. Can I share that list? Yes, I can. I mean, yes, I can. Is this nice URL at the top? I mean, I'm doing it for every pack that I have. So I'm going through it and trying to understand which one we need to rework, which one we don't need to rework, which one can be used like this. So Workbench U asset. Workbench U asset. Is the last one, by the way. This one is very good. Also because you see this kind of clamp. I think this is kind of a clamp, right? I mean, it should be separate from this, but I think the idea is that you can move it up and do something with it. Yeah, I think so. I think this workbench is very nice. I think we can substitute it with our current workbench, which is not too good. 944. Yeah, because they went a bit crazy on this. They went very crazy on this. But again, LOD1 I think is very good. If I could see it with a proper light, but wasn't there the timing? Directional color, skylight intensity, rotate, sky, and directional lighting. Sky rotation is this one. Okay. Yes, I think it looks perfect. In LOD1 looks perfect. I think it's good enough. I think it's good enough, really. I mean, from this... I mean, obviously this one is super round, super perfect, but... unfortunately here it is breaking a bit. There are some... There are one or two vertices that we should fix, but... I think it's okay. What are you making, Heinrich? Are you making a game or... I mean, for sure you're making a game, but which kind of game? And... we need to fix this a bit, because unfortunately with the LOD1 is going bad, but... use LOD1 and fix the... how can I call that thing? The clamp? I don't know. Nozzle? No. What is the name in English of that thing? I have no idea. No, the... let's call it mechanism. I have no idea. Let's call it mechanism. Around the clamp round part. Okay, nice. So I think we have a lot that we can use here, eh? I think we have a lot that we can use. Now there is another group which is called houses, which is another 3 million assets. You just started with U4. I saw you sorting out the wood bridges. Ideally take the one without additional detail as a base and add the detail whenever you want with individual objects. These ones? You mean to start, I mean to start with this and then add objects on top, right? Yes. Now you can add stuff and make it more... They probably, you know, that for us, these objects will be stuff that you can pick up, you know, so we don't have a static scene where, I mean, again, you see once in a single player game and you see never again, and so you can have, I mean, it will look very weird if we create a scene, you know, like this in an MMO, you know. It will look super weird because, okay, the first time you will go here and say, oh, nice, there are some items there. Then the second time you will say, fuck, why those bottles are always there? And why I cannot pick them up? And why I cannot move them? Why I cannot break them, you know? So I think certain assets are a bit designed, you know, for single player. See it once. So you are loading a very big level. The player goes like, wow. And then the static logs. I don't know, the static logs we could use for... I mean, we could use, but we need... I think we need to combine them with other stuff. I don't know. I don't want to provide, you know, items that then artists are going to duplicate 3,000 times and are going to make the level impossible to use. But anyway, I mean, yes, you have the option to do your own game, but remember that you also have the option to join us, huh? And the option to join us is very nice. Because you start from a game that is already made, you know? I love this thing that when you move it, keeps the texture in place. This thing is magic to me. This thing is magic. And if you make it double, it keeps the same size. The UV are, to me, this thing is pure magic. Just found my channel. Yeah, we're working on MMO that we already have available in an old engine. And which the old engine was called Crystal Space, but has not been maintained for many years, and so now the engine is basically dead. And we also contributed to the development of it, so we did some changes to the engine and such. And now we are porting our game to Unreal Engine. And since we are porting it, we are making updates and changes and adding new features, improving the graphics. So we are so yeah, you can check our website, which is planeshift.it, and if you want you can download the existing game, which obviously at this point is a bit outdated, but still is playable. And yeah, so these are house floors, house corner. You know, the beauty of the fact that this texture is changing while you move it and is keeping the same thing is that if you have a corner and you want to place that corner here, it will automatically fit in the texture, you know, which is the crazy part. Or not really, but not exactly, because maybe this thing is not tileable. Strange. Why it doesn't fit exactly? It doesn't fit exactly because it's not at the same height, you see? But if I go up, maybe it will. I don't know, it's not exactly the same. I don't know, I cannot put it exactly where I want it to be. I think I can like fine tune like this. Yes. When you reach exactly the right location, then it becomes seamless. And it's pretty insane. It is pretty insane. I mean, all the floors should actually be done this way. All the floors should be done this way. It'd be so much easier. Even if, you know, in general, if you have an interior of a house, you should model the wall interior and that's it. But you never know. Like, yeah, like this, you know. So there is a full piece for the interior of a house. So I think these ones are all good anyway. So this way probably is not needed. The floor corner is probably not needed, but the floor I would say is good texture, so we can use. I mean, it's just the texture, and there is a floor 3x3. There is a floor corner and a house variation floor. Yeah, so these three I think are all good. House variation floor, stairs. I think these pieces we can use completely. I think we can make a real village with that. Because these pieces are good, huh? Did they exaggerated with the... Did they exaggerate? No, it didn't exaggerate too much. So I think it's reasonable. So this is yes. The stairs, yes. The main house. Yeah, I think we can build a village with this for sure. Now the question is, do we want to keep this texture? Now here they made it a bit weird because you see here, you really see the seam. Let's see it. Vertical is really bad. Pity. And also here. We can change the texture maybe. But the houses I like. I like this kind of rounded style. Can it be any of our races, boys? I also like the windows. I also like the windows. As usual, they went a bit stupid in the polygons, but he has a lower LOD anyway. He has a lower LOD. I think the LOD 1 is very good for us. It's very good for us, LOD 1. LOD 1 is perfect. The question is, I mean, we can change the texture. This kind of round architecture, can we use it for any of our races? Can we use it for any of our races? It's a good question. I mean, the aliens, I don't think so, because their architecture is really square based, you know. For the Dermorians, I think is impossible. Even if the round shape is there. So if we change the texture to be wood instead of stone. Because, I mean, we can easily change, you know, this thing to look 10 times lighter, you know, just by making this wood, right? Because like this is very heavy, this stone is super heavy. I mean, it still looks nice. I mean, I like them. I don't know why, but do you like them or no? Do you think they fit in our style or no? I like the shapes, the fact that they have these rounded corners. I think no one will actually do houses like this because it's so expensive to do the round corner. And then inside you cannot place any furniture because you need to have round furniture, you know? So it's a bit of a stupid concept. To be honest, just reuse all your already used assets. Yeah, you mean the one of the former game. Yeah. I think we are doing it because we ported all the levels already. So all the areas are ported. Okay, so all the world is ported. Now what I'm trying to do is to build new places. You know, so to build new areas, and maybe we can have some villages, you know, that I'm trying to build a farm village which is new in a location of the map, you know, in a location of the map which is actually here in the middle, which it doesn't exist today. And so I'm trying to see if we can do that. But yes, the world is ported. So if you open, I mean, I can open it now, but it's all there. It's all there. The difference was that it was not really an open world, so it was like divided in sectors. There was some loading between one area and the other, so it was not open. But now with Unreal Engine, we can really make it open. I mean seamless. I mean like streaming levels, right? So I think I like the round shape, but it's a bit of a stupid shape because again, if you have to place furniture here, what do you do? I mean, no one does round houses. Maybe you can have one corner that is round, but having all the corners round. And then the other stupid thing is that they did is this his roof or? I think it's his roof, huh? Because the sides is pretty much yes. And the funny thing about this, I mean, the rounded corners is already funny, but the fact that you have, you know, a super heavy stone wall that is like, I don't know, like half a meter in width. It's like if you have to resist like the coldest weather ever, and then this roof, you know, and then this roof. I say, okay, I mean, what the hell? I mean, why? I mean, why you want to have this roof on this house? I mean, it makes no sense. Or you make the bottom. Maybe in fact they were not paired this way. Maybe those roofs were for these houses. Ah, by the way, we have the version with wood. Ah, we have the version with wood. I don't like too much the wood, but we have it. Can I open the level where there are all the houses and maybe it's easier? I just look at them there instead of putting one by one here. Assets. Okay, so I will click on this and the stream will freeze for a bit. Huh? The stream will freeze for a bit, so don't worry. I will be back. I will be back. No, it was not this one. Sorry, it was not this one. Yeah, it must be this one. Ah, okay, loaded already. Nice. Oh my god, how many houses! I did also the square version. They did the square version and the rounded. I think the rounded version looks very nice anyway. Looks really beautiful. I don't know. I like it. It's stupid, but it's stupid beautiful, you know? Yeah, they have the two versions. The round one and the square one. Hello, Zoke. Welcome. How do you deal with the server load? Level streaming works fine for players, but don't you run into problem on the server side if there are a lot of actors in one world? Yeah, that's a good question, but I mean, we tried, and at the moment seems to be working fine. We have about 1,000 NPC. Actually, we have 1,500, but let's say that the ones that are actually loaded at the moment in Unreal are about 1,000. And I was very scared about that, because consider that Unreal comes from a real tournament and comes from a map where you are like 5 versus 5, 2 versus 2, you know? So their maximum player count is like 10. But you have to say that Unreal Engine is used also for games like Ark or Conan Exile or things like that, which are actually MMO. So yes and no, right? But I was very scared, like probably you are, about if he can manage that server load. At the moment, for what I've seen, the answer seems to be yes. The problem is that I never tested it with many player and with everything working. So I tested it with some stuff working, right? But I didn't finish the porting of the game, so. But we will see, yeah? We will see very soon. Very soon we will see. But did they made the round thing, and the square thing also for the roofs? No, this roof doesn't fit. Well, you can scale it, huh? You can just scale it a bit. You can scale it a bit and put it on, huh? But I don't know if I really like this material, this thing. Also, is it 2 layers? It looks like it's 2 layers. Yes, it is 2 layers, you see? I don't know why, but there are 2 layers. There is 1 layer outside and 1 layer inside. No, 3 layers. 1, 2, and 3. I don't know why they did this. Because anyway, from here you cannot see. Ah, well, yes, you cannot see you can see a bit inside, but it's a total waste of time, and I don't know. The fact that you can see inside, it doesn't look like. But anyway, this one doesn't fit into this house. I really like the idea of these bridges at the top, these things at the top. I really like these shapes at the top. With the windmill blades that low, I think Iliakum needs personal injury lawyers. Wedget, I think you are not live. You should click on live. If you've seen now the blades, I think you are like half an hour below, half an hour behind. But I don't know if he can. Oh no, you are here. Oh, I was googling medieval windmills. I like these tops a lot. I think we can use them for Enki houses, no? I mean, I don't see them for humans, but I see them for Enki houses. So imagine that this is ladder. This is ladder and not this thing. And at the top you have a place like this, where you can also kind of stay there. I don't know, it's a nice design. I think it's a bit useless because all the water will stay here and it's a very bad idea. But again, it's a cool design. Now the question is, do we want to use these houses? And that's a very big question. Do we want to use these houses rounded like this? Noltrir, no way. Kran, we already have our style and we know which is the style. The style is this, is completely different. The style is completely different, so there is no chance. There is no chance. Cleros, there is no chance. Enki may be those things. Inon architecture is so different. There is no chance. There is no chance. Stonehammer. Maybe we can have them as dwarves' houses. It seems that they use round shapes a bit. No? Hmm. 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 Lemur, no way. Lemur, no way. And Diaboli, no way. It's so different in architecture, there is no chance. There is no chance. So, or do we make it very simple villages, you know, so like that. So, like they will lighten up. We need to lighten up a lot. So like we make it wood. And then at that point, I think can be anything. Because if it's like small houses, but not houses as big as this, I think it is really too much. But if we make... but the problem of the roofs, let me just check in the demo. I will click on this, okay? The stream may go down for a second, I don't know. But it happened already, so let me try. Ah, you're running an eventing game, okay. You're running an eventing game. By the way, guys, if you are new to the stream, you can click on follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube. I think would be very nice. Thank you. Ah, it did this thing. So it did one layer. Yeah, but I like this one much more. All the stone like this, I think it looks bad. I mean, this combination of this stone with this roof looks super bad. Like, it makes no sense. And this roof in general makes little sense, I have to say. This is a bit better, huh? This is a bit better. And also the combination of stone and wood together, I think is not bad at all. I think this house I like. The problem is the roof again, because this roof, I mean the material of this roof, I don't like it. I don't like it. These ones, I don't know if are too overdone, you know. I think we should use the rounded shape only for very special buildings. Yeah, but I would say that the high roofs are a bad idea in general. I don't know, maybe in an area that is very desert, but I mean, why you want to have high roofs like this? I don't think is reasonable. I mean, it's a nice design. I really like the top like this, though. I love it. I love this kind of flat things at the top of the... But this one cannot be the Armorian houses. There's no chance. They can be Ilian houses. They can be Ilian houses of a village. And I like the stone mixed with the... But we need to find a solution for the roof, because the roof... I like this mix a lot. And I like this material a lot. I think it's very, very nice. How do we solve the roof thingy? I need to redo it. I mean, I don't know if hey, how do you say hey, by the way? Hi, hey, hi, hoy, hey.
I?
No, not Spanish. Not Spanish. I think you say like hey. In which language am I?
Hey.
I say hey.
Hey.
Okay, so but hey roofs, I no idea, you know, where they can be really used. I don't know, they look so bad anyway. But actually, like this example, is really made of stone. All the house is stone, and then you have these hay roofs. But it looks so bad, I cannot stand it. I cannot stand this thing. It looks stupid, I don't know. It looks a stupid house. You like it? Tony, you like it? I don't know, I feel it's so weak. I mean, it feels like it's gonna go down in a second. No? I mean, is this thing... I mean, like, if it rains, what happens? How can you keep it together? Maybe there is a technique, but yes, they are showing it here. They are showing it here, look. So there are the beams below and then these things. I mean, doesn't rain through them? It's a typical English cottage. I don't know, I don't know, I feel bad about it. I feel bad about it. So they are all like this. In England you have this thing, huh? I don't know, I've been in England many times, but I think I never looked up, maybe, I don't know. By the way, this is Italian village cottage. I don't know why Italian, but I never seen something like this in Italy, but probably they exist. In England you can never afford one of those houses. Could be, but you like them, huh? You like this house that looks like a cartoon. This house looks like if it's designed in a cartoon. No? At least to me it looks like this. I mean, it's all round and goofy, no? I mean, it looks round and goofy. Maybe this one a bit better. Okay, this one may be a better. Okay, this one may be, the shape is less goofy, but the one before was insanely goofy. So this one looks like a house that went to a dinner, and in that dinner it really ate a lot of cake, a lot of chocolate cake, a lot of vanilla cakes, and then at the end it became like this. I don't know, it looks like all round and things. This one may be better. But I mean, what are the properties of the hay? I mean, why you need, I mean, apart from the style that I understand is a special style, but why you should make a roof like that? What is the benefit? Properties of hay roofs. I mean, thatch. Why do you say thatch, by the way, is the name? Huh? Thatch is also a natural insulator. An air pocket within straw thatch insulate a building in both warm and cold weather. A thatched roof ensure a building is cool in summer and warm in the winter. Okay. Thatch also has a very good resistance to wind damage when applied correctly. Exactly, because when applied correctly, I understand. Thatch is not flammable. What do you mean? It's all wood. It burns slowly, like a closed book. Okay. The vast majority of fire are linked to the house with burners. No. Spark from paper. In this case, performance, advantages. Thatching material range from plain grass to waterproof leaves in the coral region. Is most common roofing material in the world. Is the most common roofing material in the world. Holy shit. Because the materials are really available. Because thatch is lighter, less timber is required and the roof supports it. Thatch is a versatile material when it comes to covering irregular roof structure. The first is lend itself in a second. Yeah, obviously, if you build a roof that is shit, because you built it all irregular, then you put a bunch of this thing on top and it becomes like flat, but okay. So if you want to fix your engineering issues, that's perfect. This fact lends itself to use the second-hand recycled nylon material. Look at the advantages. Advantages, 3 lines. 3 lines. Everything is feelings. Tony really likes these houses. Advantages, 3 lines. Disadvantages, 20 lines. Okay, thatch houses are harder to insure because of the perceived fire risks. They say only perceived fire risk, eh? And because thatching is labor intensive, much more expensive to touch a roof than to cover it with slate. Birds can damage the roof while they are foraging on the crops, and rodents are attracted. Yeah, rodents are attracted, so you will have a bunch of rats on top of your house. You want one in real life? Okay. But you will attract rodents, you know? Thatch has fallen out of favor in much of the industrialized world, not because of fire, but because thatching has become very expensive. Okay, so it's like a luxury thing. So it's like a luxury thing. And alternate hard materials are cheaper, but the situation is slowly changing. There are about 60,000 thatch roofs in the UK, of which 50-80 what? 50-80% or 50-80 out of 6,000? Most of those being completely destroyed. Completely destroyed. The cost to the fire brigade is 1.3 million per annum. Boys, I mean, this thing is crazy. But this one is citation needed, so maybe this one is not true. New thatch roofs were forbidden in London in 1000. Wow, what a nice year! I want to be living in this year. following a major fire. An existing roof had to be surveyed replanted. The modern Globe Theatre is one of the few Really? What? Wow, but this one is a bit different. This one looks like grass. I mean, it doesn't look like hay. It looks like grass, no? I mean, slightly different thingy. The Globe Theatre opened in 1997 was a model destroyed by fire. Some claim Thatch cannot cope with regular snowfall. A law passed in Massachusetts. A law passed in 1640. Who gives a? I mean, who cares that in year 1640 there was a law in Massachusetts for thatched roofs? Who cares? Thatch is lighter than most of the room, I think. Okay, so you're saying it is a beautiful thing. Hello, Tika. How are you? Okay, so we love this. Ah, look at this. Ah, beautiful. Ah, so we need to love this, huh? Ah, touched roofs. Oh my god, so nice. I mean, I can leave it. I can leave it. If you think it makes sense. If you think it makes sense, I can keep it, you know. I think I can keep this thing. No, but the stone with this is really unacceptable to me, okay? So let's say the combination of stone and this is totally unacceptable. So like you are building a fortress, you know, and then you are putting like 2 strays of something on top of your house. Come on. I mean, if you build it this way, there is no chance you're going to do a roof like this. Come on, please. But, okay, wood end this. I can accept it. I can accept it. I mean, I'm trying to digest it, you know, slowly. I'm slowly taking it in, you know. I'm slowly trying to digest the fact that we may have a house that looks like this in plane shift. And if this will make me mad or not. No, I'm trying to understand. Now, I think it looks much better if he's in the grass, right? Because, I mean, if he's in a village, yes, exactly, like this. If there is like dirt and things around, and I think like this, it makes more sense to me. Why there is no door? But and the double, I think the double I like a lot. I think the double looks nice. The doubles looks kind of nice. But I would like to have the other material, this material. This material, I really like it. I don't know. I don't know why I like it so much, but I like this material. I like this stone thingy. And the inside as well. Okay. I would say with this stone and with the limit, no, with the constraint that if there is this kind of roof, there must be some wood between the stone and the roof, I think I can approve it, okay? I think I can approve it. Now, the only question is if you want to have the square or the round. My suggestion is that we use the round only in very, very few cases and only in very, very special cases, because I think the round looks also a bit weird. In fact, in this village, there are no round houses except the one at the top of the hill. Well, this one is round, for example. I mean, it looks nice. Huh? I like the round thingy. This I don't know, but this one they made it just because it looks nice from the outside. But yeah. Okay. 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 I mean, all these house variations, I don't know, I think they have to be considered individually. I don't want to flag each of them. There is 1 million. So I will just say for all of this, if I can merge the cells. Can I merge the cells? Delete, insert, paste, cut, insert, define, protect, range, conditional, validation. Boom. I would say yes. Condition is touched roof. What is, even the name is weird. Even the name of this thing is weird. Touching. What does it mean? Ah, ispaglia. Okay. Touch ispaglia. Okay. Touch the roof. Okay, makes sense now. Now that I understand what it means in Italian, it makes sense. Condition is that thatched roofs should be come on. Can I go? Yes. Gutter roof should be on top of one level of wood. One floor of wood. One floor. One floor made of wood. Okay. Can I align it? Can I align it top? Maybe. Nice. Nice. Okay, so all of this we can use. Now, in terms of okay, I approved it. I approved it, and so we will have it. Okay, I documented myself. I read that it exists. Tony likes it a lot, so I think we will have this. The way PS is, I don't think it would suit. It would suit because SPS is a lot younger times than the time the Thatcher will work on. Yes. Yes, but what do you mean? I mean What do you mean by a lot young? A lot younger in times. So high medieval times instead of low medieval times, or what do you mean? I mean, like the 13th century instead of the 15th century, or kind of thing, you know? No, we are pretty advanced. And anyway, if they are doing it today, if there is the theater that is done today that way, so it's not that old. I mean, it's, you know, it can be new as well. I don't know if it would fit, but we will try, okay? I think it will look weird and I will change it one day, but I think that for now we can keep it. I think for now we can keep it, and that's it. I will build a village with that, by the way. Really, I will build a village with that because I think it's the one that we have the most pieces. I think it's the one that we have the most. These houses seem super big though. I mean, a medieval house that low and that large. I mean, yes, the theory is that you make multiple levels. But it seems to be freaking huge. I mean, it is a palace of someone. No? To me, it looks very, very big. For a house, it looks very big. But okay, there are a million possibilities. So here we will see, you know, there are the square ones. So we will see. Now, my suggestion will be if we can use the LOD1 instead of this thing, I think it will be better for us because you see this thing is already 3,900 polygons. Easy, easy, easy. And I think if you use the load 1 is 1,100 and it looks basically identical, so I think we should use this one, right? I think we should really use this one. Okay, all of this we approved. Then stairs to go up, why not? 500. LOD1 as well. I think all of this should be LOD1. Absolutely LOD1. Okay, so let me just say on all these ones, I need to add also use LOD1. Right? These tests are yes. Use LOD1. Wall stone corner. What is this stuff? Wall stone corner. So these are like pieces. Why we need this? How do they use this? The second condition that I have, sorry, is to use the other material, which I don't know. The second condition is that we have to use not this material, but this material. We have to use this material, okay? Which I don't know exactly. But you see that they apply a different material on the single house. Yes. Stone wall C. Inst stone wall C. So for the stone, the condition is that the roof should be on top of one floor made of wood. And the stone walls should be with material inst stone wall C. Inst stone wall C. Which kind of materials we have? We have stone walls 2B. This one. Stone wall A2. This one also is not bad. It's just this one that I feel is too much. And I don't like it. This one I feel is too much and I don't like it. But this one I think is also very nice. Yes. I think it's even better. It gives a good contrast with the windows. By the way, these freaking windows, there is no light coming in, but I think we should lighten them up a bit. But bye bye, Hendrik. See ya. Maybe follow the channel, so you will see we will see each other again. Okay, so I think these windows, I don't know if we have different type of windows available, but these ones are kind of too dark, but okay. I mean, I like them, but I think having only those windows may be tough, you know. So I would say stone A or stone C. Okay, so this is kind of the condition to have it proper. And okay. Then we have these walls, we have the stone doors. These pieces, I don't know if we need. There are also open windows. Open windows are not bad, but how do I put them on a wall? Is there any house with an open window? I don't think so. Because they have to remake the wall, basically. There are no houses with open windows, so I don't understand how... I don't understand how you can make that. I don't understand how to match this open window. Wall stone window main. Let me search it here. Wall stone window main. Hey, these are the ones that I put myself now. But if I remove them, there is no instance of those. Ah, yes, that is one. No. Again, it's something I put myself. So these ones are not really used in the level. They are there for whatever reason, but they are not used in the level. So they don't match with the rest of the structure. What is this thing? Wall wood high open. The problem is that this one, if I scale it twice horizontally, the texture will go to... The texture will not look good, let's say. But maybe, you know, these pieces, so the stone one, I really don't know how to match them. So I don't know these ones, how to match them with the rest. So how to match with rest. So I don't know how to match this. All these pieces of stone, I have no idea how to match them. I think they are not matching anything. The stone wall, like this wood high, is useless because it's round and I don't need it. The high corner I think is kind of fine, but to me it's useless as well. This door, maybe, I don't know. If you can match it with the wood, say this one can be yes, if you can match them with these ones, okay? With the high open, high wall, high window. The corner, bah, I don't know. The low door, what is the low door? It's exactly like this one. What is the difference between low door and high door? They look identical. Okay, anyway. The open thingy, the wood wall, and the wood window. Okay, I think all those are fine. We can use them. I think for this one will be better to combine. In a single mesh, right? So I think we can use them to prototype, but then I think if we build a house made of these pieces, I think it is a small yes, because we will definitely be better to combine it with okay, so I think we finished this pack. Do we have stuff to use? Yes, I think we have stuff to use. Do you want to start trying to build a village a bit? I don't know if I want to do it in a separate level. I think I want to do it in a separate level. Like I build a new map, you know. I build a new empty map. Let me do this. Let's build a new level, okay? And we call it... And we call it PS Fantasy Village. Okay. And then what we do... What we can copy, maybe we can copy... So I need to reopen the other one so the stream may lag a bit. No, now when it's loaded once, it loads immediately. Wow, that's very nice. Let me take this landscape. Can I take this landscape and copy it somehow? Can I find this landscape? Is the landscape actually a height map or is what? I think it's really terrain, huh? Do it. Do it no matter what. Can we put a light? This landscape was already made of other pieces as well. How this thing is inside the landscape? It's kind of weird, huh? How can this piece be inside the landscape? Kind of weird. Why I cannot... Okay. Maybe it's a bit too strong as a light. Maybe. So, so why I don't have the other, where is it? No, not the layers. The why I cannot paint on this? Why I cannot paint on this landscape? What I'm missing? I'm missing a window or what? Ah, okay. Okay. Okay, I think it's this. Exactly. So this is where you can paint, you know, on the landscape and flatten things, or you know. Okay, so we are going to make, at least for now, a relatively flat area, which we will then fix in terms of textures and other stuff, but it's just to have a kind of relatively flat area. Now don't look at the texture for now, okay, because we don't care. So I think I can go up to where these mountains are and use this as, and use the mountains as the natural barrier that we said we have, right? And then obviously in plane shift it will be a bit different because we will do it on another map, okay? But this is just to say that here we will have, what is this? No. Okay, I have to use, I think the smooth is the best way. I mean, I don't want to smooth it too much, but I would like to have... Okay, then, in a certain place, you know... we will need to have... I need... I need another layer. How do I add another layer? Can I have another? Is the maximum 4 layers, or can I have something else? I would like to have another one. Should I drag and drop texture? Because I would like to have the water texture. Sorry, materials, I mean. There is a million things in here, eh? I think the water is done in a different way. I think it's done in a different way. Why the texture is none here? No, I understand that. Okay, I don't care at the moment. Okay, we will... I just wanted to add another layer. Do you know how to add another layer here? But probably not, huh? So here we will have a river, like we said. Right? Which now is not very visible, but because it's not blue. But we will make it blue one day. Okay. And then, I don't know, and then the river will finish somewhere, but at the moment we don't care too much. Okay, so this will be a river, like we said in our map. And then there will be... We need to... I think we need... Can we make everything green and... for now, and then just paint the roads? Let me paint like grass everywhere, and then it doesn't look good from this distance, but no one is looking it from this distance, so I think is yes. You're walking like this, right? Now let me see if in this area, I don't know exactly how big this area is. Maybe to understand how big this area, we should just drop a house. Okay. No, I think we need a much bigger area then. Because if that's a house, if that's a house, definitely I need a much bigger area. If that's a house, I need an area which is I guess as big as this or more. Where is the water? No, it is all mud. I think the water they had like a plane with water on it. Now I don't know exactly how they did it. Would be interested to see. Ah, water plane. Okay, water plane. Ocean water. Ocean water. Yeah, this is obviously ocean, so it's moving a lot. It's probably not what we want. But probably also yes. I mean, obviously now this one doesn't look right, okay, because the effect is actually an ocean water effect. Why can I move it? No idea. So this effect is obviously very weird for a river, I understand. But still, this is what I have now available quickly, so we will just make it. Just make it so. Okay. It would be a very, very wild river. Considering we are using ocean water. Okay, but just to give the sense, okay? Just to give the sense that we have water there. Holy shit. It looks like an ocean, really, like going up and down, but... Okay, the light is a bit annoying. But that's our river. Oops. That's how arriva, eh? And... yeah, all the architecture is on the website, Webgen. So if you take the one that I was looking before, you know, so if you go on the races, every race has the architecture chapter. So this is a work that we did some time ago, a few years ago. But basically every race has an example of architecture. You can just check it on the website. Right? So if that's a house, considering that's a house, and then if I want to remove the mud that is here, so it's one or the other, huh? If you use one, yes. If you use strength 1, is one or the other. Okay. Okay, so basically all of this becomes grass. Yeah, there is concept art for each race, so you can... I mean, we can still change it if you want, but the idea is that that is a good starting point. Okay, so I think this area is big enough. Now, what I would like to do is to try to paint the roads and see, and maybe we can paint it with the sand, and I can take the sides of 3 meters, 4 meters maybe. Paint the sides of 4 meters of the road and try to see where we end up, okay? So we'll try to keep maybe this thing on the other screen, so that I try to understand how it may be, right? So we said that we want to have one road that goes, but look, compared to that, it should be... The point is that the river should be way, way, way bigger. I mean, the river... Wait. I need to... I need to do this, otherwise... I don't know why I cannot move it. I don't know why I cannot move it with the standard gizmo, but okay. Okay, I think it's fine. I mean, it's not perfect, but it's fine. Okay, so just to indicate that in that location there is a river. Okay, so then we will have somehow to have and the problem is, it should be... I mean, or we make the water mill and... Good question, huh? Why cannot move tanks anymore? Okay, I can now. So, or we put it on this side. Because I think that this can be adapted. Can this thing be adapted to both or not? I mean, it doesn't look like a... no, huh? So this one has to be... no, it cannot be adapted to both. There's no chance. So if we use the water one, we need to have a... we need to have a separate building. So we need to have a building which has this thing attached. And then maybe we can have the windmill, then it can be next to the farms. Way more to the left. Like down there, you know? I think I will go in unlit, so at least I see things. So I think it can be way... yeah. No, what are they called? The problem is that we will need to, but for now I'm just positioning stuff random. I mean, not random. I'm just positioning stuff to understand how do I want this to look, and then we will say. So here there could be a building which is actually using this, and this will stay in the water partially, and the building will stay here. Now we need to understand how big that building should be, but in theory can be one of the buildings. I think this one can be one of the rounded ones. Probably. The problem are the windows, which are kind of in a weird place. But we do it with the other stone. Actually, for this one, you know, I would not mind even too much the... I think we can do like this, so the windows are not really visible in any way. Ah, fuck, they're a bit visible there. I think if I move it like this, the windows will not be visible at all. Yeah. The point is that this thing is no door. This one has 2 doors. This one has 1 door, and yeah, like this one I think is perfect. This one I think is perfect. The light is because we could connect this one, you know, like this, and it will really look like if it's, you know, an extension of this building. Okay, now I don't want to do it too precise now, but that's the idea. So the idea could be something like that. So it's kind of an L-shaped thing. And now if we can put on top of this another L-shaped but made of wood, I think it may be nice. I don't know if it looks too big. I mean, for a village, don't know if it looks too big. It's not this one, huh? House C, variation C. There is no roof. There is no roof for this variation. No! Please! I think we can put it anyway, but it's a bit of a problem for the sides. I think we need to... Oops.
You've done well.
You've done well, huh? I mean, roofs... There is this, which is impossible. This, which is impossible. This, which is not possible. Maybe it's this one, huh? But it says variation A, so variation A... I don't think it's this. But yes, I think it fits well. Yes, I think it fits kind of well. Yes, I think it fits. Yeah, it fits good. The problem is that the roof goes on the thing. No. No. And I cannot make it much higher. I mean, I can add another floor, but then it will become like impressive, you know, like massive. Absolutely massive. Okay, let's leave it like that for a second. So here we have the water thingy, right there. Then I need to change my drawing though. I need to change my drawing because my drawing is this, right? But this one is obviously not a windmill. It's a water mill. And the idea is that the windmill will be here on the left somewhere. And just a bit more space. And so the windmill can be, I don't know. I mean, the best would be to have it here, but it's a bit too close to the farm, so I don't know. But I think we can... we can change it later on. But I think it makes sense it's closer to the farm. I think the watermill will be probably better if it's close to the... No, I think it's okay. That is okay. I don't know if it's better if it's closer to the animal side, but... So now I need to draw just for indication, yeah, just to go in a. So to paint the road, okay, and then I will obviously not make it flat because flat it obviously looks very bad. But the idea is that from that thing, I have two roads, right? One going like this way. This is too big, yeah? That is too big. So one going this way and one going that way. Right? And then I will have here some smaller road. This one should be a smaller road though. So we do it like 2.5 meters. That goes to the fisherman place. And then we will have something that goes again of about 4 meters, which will go here into the main plaza. And then there will be, okay, something around the main plaza we will see. And then we will have the space for 2 more houses here. Another road that goes here. And another road which goes here. Can I move a bit quicker? I think so. Another road, exactly, which goes like down here. Now let's look at from the top. I think from the top is the best. One road that goes down here and connects to the plaza then this way. Then one road that goes down. One road that goes like around it. And one that goes into the animal place. And one that connects again here. And from here, I don't know, from here we have one that goes like this and a bigger one that goes up. And we need more space again. And from here, we need 2 roads. One that goes, we said it goes up, yes. And another, I think the same one that goes down. And they connect into the main road. So the main road should be like down here, okay, somehow. Now we need to decide a bit the shape. I don't care too much about the shape at the moment. And this will be the main road. I need to redo it. Okay, so so this goes into the animal area, and this one then just dissipates whatever. So we will use a strength of 0.5, and we will just paint it a bit, you know, dissipating into the nothingness. Maybe it's even too much. I mean, I don't want to make it perfect, just so you should give us the idea of what it is, okay? Then on this side.
Hello? What are you doing?
Hello, Warners. I'm building a fantasy village to be added to one of the areas that are not yet populated in our world. And I'm trying to just create a overall shape of that. And I just don't know how to remove that thingy. Just don't know how to remove that. But did they add it as a foliage on top of the thing? No. How did they add that? And we are selecting the pieces that we can actually use, you know, for this. I don't know how they added this piece, which is part of the landscape. And then obviously I will have to vary the height quite a bit, okay? But just now it's just to give the... I want to get rid of this. How do I remove it? It is not an object, right? Maybe it's in mesh paint. Mesh paint. I don't understand if I need to... How do I delete this thing? I think it's a mesh. What is this thing? I think it's a mesh. It doesn't destroy. Yeah, it looks bad from the top because the texture is not the one that we will use. So, yes. But consider you will never see it like this from the top. I mean, even if you see it from the top, it will be full of stuff. So you will not see it. Yeah, now I'm doing only the layout, you know, and then I will make it with some height. Why I cannot remove this thing? Mod landscape, manage splines, huh? There is a spline. Seriously. Holy moly. So there is a spline of a mesh? What the hell is it? Okay. I didn't know you could do this. Yeah, I just saw it. It's 20 seconds of delay. You should remember that the stream is 20 seconds delayed. So whatever you say, it will be 20 seconds delayed. I think it looks pretty good anyway. I mean, he's just styling the mesh and stretching it a bit. Interesting. But anyway, I don't want this at the moment, so... But it's interesting that that exists. It's very interesting that that exists. So... So basically we need so this, the main road going down, yes. Oops. For now, let's make it bold. I will improve it later. I mean bold. I mean let's make it even like 1 in terms of... Anyway, this will not be the final level, right? The landscape for sure is not this one. And then what? And then we have this, and this. So this thing should be closed. Should be going up. This one. This one should continue. Then connect here. And maybe even less, huh? Maybe even here. Maybe even here. And then here on the left we have the farm things. So there will be another road. So we need more space. This village is becoming like huge, huh? I don't know, but it's becoming very big. It's a bit more than a village. Maybe I'm making the roads too big. I don't think so. Because if that's a house... Let me try... Oops. What is going on? Let me try to make it slightly smaller. So let me try this. And then this road... No, but I think it should be slightly more. And then this road goes up and connects to the road that goes to the mill. Maybe after some time. Right? Connects to the... Well, I mean, it should be straight if possible, but... Maybe not. And then if we can have the windmill, more like here, right? More like here. Here I can group them. And then here we will have 4 areas for farms, okay? Okay, I think the layout is kind of there. So there is the layout, which is, if you look at it from the top, you know, if you look at it on the top, it's kind of corresponding to this. I mean, it's not exactly 1-to-1, but it's pretty much similar. Like with the water mill at the top, the houses, the windmill near the wind. Yeah, there will be wind. What do you mean? We have a lot of wind, for sure. We have a lot of wind. Let me just try to understand the size of this thing. Okay, let me try to put some just temporary houses to understand the sides of the thing. Okay, so we said like one house here in the middle. Now these houses are pretty small, and these ones are pretty small, so we may have larger houses. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Duplicate is Control W. Okay, interesting to know. One, 2, 3, 4, and then we want to have like. What did I do? I don't know. I pressed Control E. It's probably edit. And then 1 and 2. I think this area. I think this one will need a larger house. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then here we can have 1, 2, and 3. This area maybe is a bit too big. I think we can make it smaller. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 1. Yeah, I think I can make it. Just looking now at the proportions. Hold Alt and drag it to duplicate it. Nice. Okay. Also Control W is duplicating it. So here there can be another house. And then here there will be the thing is that we said these things, right? Yeah, I think we are going a bit too big, so I think I should shrink it a bit, because it's actually, or no. So at the moment, don't care about the vertical, okay? So don't care about the vertical, don't care about the textures, don't care about anything. We are just deciding the layout. So at the moment, we are just working on a vertical layout of things, okay? So don't be scared about anything like textures or stuff that looks bad. I mean, it's normal. We're just trying to understand the overall. How can I have a light that is not so bad? I tried to add a skylight, but the skylight doesn't look like it's doing anything. So now I have a directional light, okay? But I would like to have more of a diffuse... what do we use? Directional light, spotlight, rect light. Rect light? No, there should be skylight, no? But which is going from all directions. And actually I put it in, but if I remove my other light, it's completely dark. You see? The skylight, if I put my directional light, is going on, but if I put only my skylight, why my skylight is not doing anything? Light color, cube maps, use cube map resolution, visible, distance, occlusion, ray tracing. Recapture. I don't know. Should I rebuild the lights so that the skylight is doing something? I was expecting the skylight to do something. I don't know in our level, in our world, how do we have it? I don't know. I didn't set up the lights myself, so... Someone else did it. Ah, very, very nice. No, don't tell me that it's crashing now, please. Don't crash now. Okay, fuck the skylight. Delete the skylight. I will use the direct. Maybe I can put two directional so that the two directional will maybe slightly less intensity. Yeah, maybe that's the best idea. I will just put two of them in two very different places, so we have a bit of a... And one maybe I put it... Yeah, well, down there is a bit too much actually. But... Is it that low? So one is here and the other, where is it? The other is here. So maybe one of the two I make it much lower intensity. Okay, still looks like it from one side we don't have any light. But it's already better, eh? I have to say. On this side, they don't want to have any light. Okay. Is there only one directional light possible at one time? Why? I mean, why this side is always black? Despite the fact that I have a directional light there. I mean, it's here. The strongest one wins. I think I need to recalculate the lights probably. No, I need to check what is the direction though, because I think the direction is important, right? It's a directional light, so I should understand the way it's going. I think it's going in the same direction. What is the direct source angle? I think it's this angle that can make a difference, but yes, exactly. Yes, it's the angle that makes the difference. Okay, but anyway, it was just to have a decent, you know, light. Oh, finally. Okay, I managed to have a decent lighting everywhere. So let's imagine that it is a village. Should be a relatively small village, okay? So I don't want to be a city, right? A relatively small village. So the entrance. So this will be the square in the middle. Which I think in terms of sides is kind of fine. This will be the road that goes out of the city. This will be the shops on the main road. Even if I think that the distance like from here to there is already quite a bit. But it's not too bad, eh? I think it's not too bad. I think it's not too bad. And then you go this way, and here there will be the farms. And down there you have the mill. I think it's not too bad. Here there will be the farms. Here you can go up a bit. And then you go back. I think it's good. So how many meters is this thing? I think it's not too bad. Let me just lower the volume a bit of this one. The directional light, sunlight. Atmosphere sunlight there is also? Yeah, atmosphere sunlight. Okay. But I think with 2 it's kind of fine, but let me check that. Atmosphere. And you can put some... so there is more rounded. 1 0. Yes, I think it's much better, but I don't know if now it's rendering both. I think it's rendering both, huh? But it's okay at the moment, let's not care about that. Anyway, we have a completely different light settings in the game, so I think it's fine. It's just to see something. But thank you. But thank you for that. So okay, I think in terms of sides it's kind of fine. I feel it's kind of fine in terms of sides. Now, what we will have to do, right? What we will have to do I mean, we can change a bit the shape. The problem is that the shape of the ground, I will have any way to redo it in my game, you know? I mean, in the real level. I cannot do it really here, but I think we can anyway have some variation just for the sake of it. So, like, I think, for example, I can erode all the roads and things like that. So I can... I can erode basically pretty much every road a bit. Now, we need to decide how much, but all the roads should be... I mean, you just have to click like randomly here and there, a bit contiguous, a bit not. A bit yes, a bit not, a bit maybe. But I think also they can go down significantly a bit, so there may be certain areas that are way larger and So they can be a significant area which is lower. Now maybe this is too much. But again, I don't think I want to do it. I don't want to do this work here, you know, because otherwise we just waste it. We just waste it. But it's also true, if I don't have some variants, you know, will be hard to position things, and then I would basically have to redo it. Or I do it directly in the main game. Maybe it's the best idea. We just take the pieces that we want, we import them. But I just wanted to see, you know, what kind of problems I would be encountering. For example, I think it would be nice if this part would be slightly higher. I mean, not much, but if this part would be slightly higher ground than the rest. Hey, hey, la 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 la. Then here is our animal thingy, right? So here we will have so let's say that all the roads are about 400. So I think that we need to have, you know, whenever we are working on the roads, we need to keep a tool that is about 4 meters. Because they are anyway small roads. You don't want these roads to be too big. But you see already how, you know, how better it is if you add some variations. I mean, now the house is a bit into the thing, but if you start to add a bit of a variation to the ground. This is one of the main issue I think that we had in the old cities that we have in the game, that there is very little variations in height in the roads, and it looks very, very fake. It looks extremely fake, right? While here, if you start to have some variation, it looks like more natural ground. Then obviously you have grass, you have some bushes, you have some trees, you have some animals, you have some people. So, I mean, this is just the beginning of the beginning, okay? So don't. But okay, so for example, here we had those nice fences, right? Which I think are pretty nice. And I think we can put, you know, here. Now we need to decide how big we want this area to be. I mean, from our initial schema, there should be a bit of a space between the fishermen. The fishermen are here. The fishermen houses are there. There should be still some space, but I think I'm missing one road. I'm missing this road. No? Or is it rotated wrong? No, I'm missing one road. Because from the plaza going to the fisherman is this. But we need this road. This road is completely missing. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Yeah. Wait a second. There is a mess. There is a mess here. There is a bit of a mess. So I'm missing one road. Let me... Let me remove this 1 second. Yeah, something like that. Exactly. And there is the smaller road that goes up. Now I don't know if it's too far. I think it can be fine. I think it can even be less than this. Good night, Marcelo. Bye bye. Bye bye, Ulla. Bye bye. What time is it? 1:21. Okay. I think I'm gonna go soon as well. So here we want to have what? What is it doing? So we want to have our fences, right? So if I create a spline, like if I create a spline of this fence, looking at what we have seen before, if I create a spline of this fence, will it work? Do I need to add a spline first? Probably. Huh? But do I add a spline from here or... Uh-oh. I need to save this, huh? So I added the spline. Use the spline tool, then added mesh via spline mesh array. I added the spline here, but didn't like it too much. Where is my spline, by the way? Spline mesh actor. Okay, is he here? Okay, let's say that this is my spline. Why they are not why they disappear when you click on it? Okay, anyway. You don't add a mesh, you add the spline and then add the mesh to the spline. So it's not this kind of spline in the landscape, huh? Okay. In the landscape, but in the landscape, how do I add a new spline here? It doesn't take my, I cannot, splines. I cannot select the mesh. Add landscape component. Create new component for the current landscape, one at a time. The cursor show a green wireframe where the new component can be added. No, but this is not. No. Splines, I can only do these two things. I can only... Control click. What the fuck? Okay. Control click, very intuitive, huh? Why did you didn't add like a button to add something? Okay. Control click. Why is so big this thing? Okay. What is this? Select all connected control points. Select all connected segment. Okay, move to the current level. Update spline mesh. Connections. Two connections. Landscape deformation. Landscape spline meshes. Okay, I think it's here. Landscape meshes plus one mesh. Okay. So that is wood fence something. Wood fence A. Oh my god. Okay. I mean, it's not exactly the size I was expecting it to be, but for sure he added it. I have to play with the rotation and scale. Okay. Scale is 111. But okay, now that I learned it, because I clicked a lot of stuff, let me redo it. Because I clicked a lot of stuff that maybe I should not have clicked, you know? I really clicked a lot of stuff. So let me try to... Because I clicked all of these things and... Mesh. Wood fence A. Okay. No, yeah, but you see now it's correct anyway, yeah? Now now the size is correct because I clicked a bunch of shit. Mesh scale 111. Okay, collision profile none. Render visual text. Okay. Move to current line. Update spline mesh levels. Location. I don't know what to click, but one appeared here. At least it looks like it appeared here. I think it takes me less time to do it manually, but I want to learn this thing. I think it seems to be a good tool at least. I cannot move this anymore. Location. Okay, so I can move it like this. The only problem is that it's not showing the... It's not showing the other fences. Select all to add the mesh. Okay. Okay, because you can have multiple mesh. If I put a different mesh, what happens? Sorry, just for fun, 1 second. If I add a different mesh to the second point, it goes crazy or... No, it doesn't go crazy. I mean, but he put it only there. Maybe if he sees it the same one, then he makes it... No. Okay, I'm adding the same one to all, okay? So I added the same one, so I see the fence in all the 4 points, which is kind of nice. I select all the segments, and I select my wood fence A, which is already selected. Push the button segments. Okay, segments. Segments is selecting. So you mean it's different, eh? Than selecting these things or selecting these things? Ah, yes, because these things are, yeah, I understand. So there is like the road and there are these kind of landmarks. So you can select them differently, right? So if you select this, you select all the segments. If I click, so I think these are control points. Ah, okay, these are control points. If I select control points, these are all the control points. If I select segments, it's selecting the road, okay? So I think it's nice. So if I select segments, and then now add the spline mesh to the segments. To the segments. Okay, fence, wood or something. But the segment seems to be a bit crazy. I mean, they have like a crazy scale, but okay. I can reduce the scale. The problem is that I will have to reduce it like 100 times. I mean, I needed to maintain the same proportions that we had at the beginning, otherwise, how can I... Fall off needs to be narrow. Fall off? What do you mean fall off? Fall off? There is no parameter fall off here. I mean, because the scale now is like 0.1, so I will have to go like 0.05, I don't know. 0.05, 0.05 or more, you know? So, or 0.005. Ah, it's on the points, okay. It's on the points. I can select all the points like this. And then side fall off at the side of the spline. So now it's 1000. If I do 100 or 1, I don't know. Right side fall off. Doesn't make any difference, to tell you the truth, but I mean, I see my objects correct here in the control point, but probably this is just if you want to add a special mesh on the control point. So probably in my case, the control point should stay without a mesh, right? Because I don't want to have, so it's like if you have a fence and then you have a pillar, then a fence and a pillar, then a fence and a pillar. So you can still put a special mesh there to make it slightly different, but probably is not what we want. The problem is that my meshes are still super big. And now I'm at 0.0 something. I mean, I can go less than that, but I don't know if I will break the engine, you know, at a certain point. Because the scale becomes super small like this. I'm at 0.01 at the moment. Right? I'm at 0.01. Is it normal or... Because it is the scale of the character is this one, so I assume that this one should be 1. Or are these things that are made super big, but I don't think so because they were in the level. But anyway, like this they look good. Like this they look good. So I could have my spline. Can I have my spline be rough? I don't know how to say. So to have the spline that is like sharp, a sharp spline. Like if you want to do a corner, you know. Try half width. It doesn't look bad now, right? Half width is 1000 here. I don't know, 500. Ah, yes. It's making it smaller, way smaller. Yeah, it's making it way smaller. So if I select all the control points and I go to half width and I say like 100. Yeah, now they became super small, I guess. But I think it's correct because I can now scale them back. Yes, now they are super small. Very cute fence. Cute fences. Okay, I think that's good. Yes, I think this thing, this half width of the spline at this point. So you could even make it different sides, you know. So if you're using rocks, you know, you could have rocks that are going from smaller to bigger. I think it's very good. This functionality is insane. I mean, I don't know if I want to use it, but but it's very good. I mean, it's insanely good. Let me try to go back to sides 1. Well, no, sides 1 is still insane. But at least now maybe I can do 0.1, you know? Yeah, 0.1 looks okay. So I think we have a factor of 10. We still have a factor of 10. So I think if we make in the control points the half width 10, I think we will be good. And the side fall off, I don't know what is it, but 10 as well. But this one I don't think is influencing the sides. I think it's the half width which is influencing the sides. Yes, now it's back to normal. So if I put the offsides to 10, then the mesh looks correct. He has the right sides. I don't know why by default they have a value which is completely off, but maybe it's used for other things. But yes, now it looks like fine. And obviously it's a bit repetitive, obviously, but it's not too bad. The only thing I was trying to understand if I can have, you know, if I can have. By the way, the control points now are so small that I don't see them. Those pictures, those images, I don't see them anymore. But anyway, my mesh is narrow, yes. So the question is, if I want to have like a spline, you know, that has. Now I cannot select the control point anymore. I mean, it's down there. It's super small down there. I can barely see it. But anyway, I selected it now. Now, if I want to change this spline, can I? Yes, I can. Can I? Ah, but it is also reducing the sides. Ah, okay. Really? Okay, that is interesting. So it is reducing. I mean, it is changing the mesh. It's like squashing the mesh to the side. Use the rotation tool. The rotation tool. Holy shit. He's bending the thing. He's bending the thing like a boss. I mean, he's bending it. He's bending the geometry. He's bending the geometry. Very interesting. Very interesting. But if now at the control point, no, I place another mesh, right? Which is my wood fence. I mean, it will not make a lot of sense, but it's just to say, no? Let's say that here I have a different, at every control point, or at this control point, I have a different mesh. Because maybe there is a space, I don't know, there is something different. I see I can place it. I see I can place it. But, oh my god, what happened? Look at this. It made it this way. Wow. That is kind of magic, huh? There is a position where it becomes like this. There is like absolute magic. I don't know then you know. I don't know then the result, you know, on the performances of this thing, but let's assume they will be fine. Where are my lines? The two lines, they are gone completely. Now that I added this mesh, let me remove it. Because I don't see the lines anymore. So now I'm above ground. Control point. I know, I see it when I select the scale. You have 50 kilometers of spline. Oh my god. What are you splining for 50 kilometers? Roads or what? I guess roads. Because it's the only thing that you can... I mean, it can be so repetitive, you know, that you're not ashamed of... I don't understand this side fall off. Roads, huh? Yeah, I was imagining roads. But this thing is very, 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 very nice. This thing is very, 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 very nice. Can he randomize or not? Yes, you can have multiple meshes, huh? So I can have more than one mesh. Is it randomized? I mean, how does it this random seed? Multiple values. Random seed. Random seed. You can use the deformed landscape to make the landscape snap to the spline. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's also a good idea, for sure. To match the mesh to the landscape. Deform mesh. Deform landscape. So here is kind of randomizing one or the other. I mean, a bit randomly. Based on this random seed. Now, these two meshes don't really go well together, but it's just an example. Yeah, but I think it's pretty good anyway, because you can... do they collide? Yes, the collision is there. So it's using anyway the collision of the original mesh, right? Yes, it's using the collision of the original mesh. So it's just a way, let's say, for him, for the engine, it's just a way to put meshes on screen, you know. So I mean, on a pad. But you know, the interesting piece is that is bending them. Is bending the mesh. The fact that he's bending the mesh is pretty... I mean, it's very interesting. Obviously, it may clash with the quality of the mesh, because again, if you know that this thing will always be straight, you know, maybe you don't put anything in the middle. You know, there are some points there that he can use to split the mesh. But he can do it only because there are points. It'd be interesting to see if there are no points, what it does. Like if he cannot bend it, it doesn't bend it. Yes, you can also have a separate spline like this. I mean, not like this because it's not a spline, but I can also have a separate spline. Now the problem is that these splines, the only bad part, at least for what I see, is that this is not an object. So I cannot copy. I mean, it's not an object in the level, right? So it's not this one, it's not this one. So how do I manage this thing? If I want to copy, duplicate it, deform landscape to splines, only selected splines. Huh. Wow. You modify the terrain to be why when I click it I cannot go up and down? Why I cannot go up and down? In this control point, I cannot go up and down. So it's only the okay, maybe it's this one I can go up and down. Oh no, I had the scale selected. Wait. So it's the point, it's the control point. I can up and down himself. Okay. Wow. Wow, that's very, 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 very handy. You know? This is very, very, very handy. It's a very handy tool. Use the moving rotation tool, yeah. This is a very handy tool. I mean, at the end, I think that maybe you want to do it differently, okay? So you want to do like one that is a bit like broken and is a bit on the side. I don't know, I mean... So at the end, maybe you will not use full splines everywhere, you know? Because maybe you want just to do it a bit differently. But I think it's still... You can do a mix, you know, so you can have you can have one spline there, and maybe at the end here you do something manual so it looks less boring, I mean less repetitive, and you know, so you put something manual here, so maybe there is a hole in the thing, and you put maybe a rock, whatever here, and then you start with another spline, right? Yeah, for the rivers, actually I've seen it now that you remind me. I've seen it. I've seen it in the preview for 426. Did you see that? The water bodies. I think it was very interesting. They were using splines for rivers and all of that. But I think that the concept is similar to this one. So, I think that is pretty cool. I mean, I like it. It doesn't allow you to put a skeletal mesh though. I mean, it must be a static mesh. It cannot be animated. I mean, animated will be kind of crazy. Yeah, so I cannot place a... I was trying to place a creature, but... cannot place a creature. But, for example, if this thing... I want it... I mean... landscape, splines. I select this one, right? And I want this one to be rotated. I mean my mesh, how does it know the rotation of my mesh? Forward, yes, this thing probably, yeah? Forward axis, X or Y? No. What? No, I mean, if I want this fence to be oriented the other way, I know it will look a bit stupid, right? But it's just to understand if you can rotate your mesh. It says center horizontally. Whenever to automatically center the mesh horizontally on the spline. Center adjust. Uh-oh. -9. Okay, so this is just the center. Okay, so in this case he moved it compared to the spline line. He moved it a bit to the left because I said I want another center. Okay, the center is fine, but scale to width. There is the scale to width, you see? This thing I think is the scale, so probably if you remove it... Let me try to remove scale to width. And now I think if I go back to my control point and I put 100, it doesn't make any difference anymore. No, it does. Okay. Okay, I was thinking... Hey, bye-bye. See you. Thanks for teaching me this. I think it's a very interesting thing. I think it's very interesting thing. No. I think it's pretty cool. I think it's kind of cool. So we can do this spline thing. I think for some parts we can use it, you know. I mean, not for all, but I think the fact that it's bending, the shape, it makes it pretty powerful. Because if I want to bend, let's say that I want to bend normal objects, can I bend it? I don't think so. So I think it's something that you get, you know, you get like for free when you are using the splines, that you can create like different shapes, and it's modifying the geometry. I mean, this one obviously looks more real, you know, because is now the best would be if you could randomize slightly the positions or the space between them, right? If the space between them would be slightly different between one control point and the other, maybe it's possible, huh? Manage, select new. No, but splines is only control click to add control points. Having a control point selected, your control click will connect new control point with the segment. Spline mesh setting can be found in the detail panel when you have a segment selected. Tangent. Yeah, it is deciding the length. It is deciding the length of the thing, and it is deciding material override. Change your rotation. You said change your rotation on the control point so they don't bend. Yeah, but I think I wanted to bend just to test, but. Yes, if you make it. But I find it brilliant that they can bend like this. I mean, it's so easy for the... I see with the yellow D0, you see when I go very, with the yellow D2 or whatever it is, when I go very, very far, so they don't have segments anymore, they become straight. They become straight lines because you cannot bend it anymore. Wow. Wow. It'd be very nice to be able to specify the sharpness of the control point, which I don't think you can do now, but to say that you want this spline control point to be sharp or disconnected, you know. Mesh vertical offset of the spline segment mesh, usually for river surface. Okay, so this is the end fall off. Fall off at the end and start of the spline. At this point is a start point, otherwise ignored. 2000. So I can have the last one to finish instantly. But it's already finishing instantly. Fall off 1. Fall off 2000. Right side follow factor 0.5. What is this thing? There are certain parameters seems to make no difference, but anyway. The layer width ratio is making no difference. Well, it's very, very nice, and I think we can use it just for you know, learning it more. But I think it's very, very, very nice, this thing. And yes, you can move the points and everything follows. She's pretty insane. Now, I think if you make a spline that is too long, it will look like fake and not very nice. So I think you need to make it, you know, reasonably short. Oh shit, what happened here? Look, 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 look. I don't know what happened, but I think I placed the 2 points too close to each other, and so it doesn't know how to resolve the spline because they are too close to each other. But yeah, I think some rotation, you know, some variation like this would be pretty cool. I think the idea is always to rotate the control point so that your spline is straight or not compared to what you want, where you want to go, right? Like this. You know, the good part is that it's bending. I think it's bending also vertically. You know, it's bending vertically, so it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Okay, so I think we learned this. I think it's a bit late. I need to go. I need to catch up some sleep because during the week actually we went very late and I didn't have the time to sleep in the morning. So I think that I need to. But this is a good first layout. Now what we will have to do, we will have to change those houses to use the right materials that we like. So for example, this one, we will have to decide which houses to use, the smallest one or the biggest one. And then we can make a test with some additional heights. And I will place, yes, shops with items, and we will place some rocks and other stuff. And we will go from there, okay? Good. So guys, thanks for watching. I think I'm gonna go. It's been very interesting anyway. I think the more I use this engine, the more I like it. It's very, very powerful and is designed, you know, designed really to help us to make a nice landscape and nice scenarios. So I will see you soon. Thanks for watching. If you can click on follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube, that will help me in case you didn't do it yet. And also we have a Patreon site, which is patreon.com/planeshift, when you can support us. At the moment we have 24 Patreons. Thanks to all the Patreons. I think we'll make a special video with the names of the people so I can thank them for the support. See you boys next time. Bye bye, Warnest. See you. Yes, you can show me your stuff when it's more completed, for sure. Why not? Why not? Bye bye, have a good night.